Let's see. Let's get it all started up. There we are. Turn this on. Actually, can I return to the beginning? Wait. This goes back up higher than this. Here we are. Space Armada. Cool. So we got our music now. What's up, guys? It's 12:20. Hey, I'm kind of on time tonight. Holy cow. Holy moly. Is that even allowed? I don't think that's legal. Pretty sure I have to always be late. Yeah. Got a ton of steps in. I think I'm forming blisters on my feet. So this is going to say Roaring Skies break. Gyarados break. What else should it say? Roaring Skies break. Gyarados break. Live card shop. What else should it say? I'm trying to think. What do you think the kids are clicking on these days? I'll say hunting for Steamboat Willie. Because the biggest sold item right now is definitely the Disney packs. Oh, the Disney pack price has to change. It's more expensive now. What are we currently charging on that? I looked it up. It is more expensive now. It is. Disney is now $13 a pack. Alright. Not a big change. It's about $1. Makes those Pixar packs look more attractive. And also, Lost Origin is back. So it says it should be 6.2 per pack. We'll just make it $6. Lost Origin is back in stock. Okay, Lost Origin. Now we're going to take the keywords. Get those keywords in. There were no keywords yesterday? We had no keywords in our post. Oh my god, how many times am I going to do this? There were no keywords in our video. Oh my god, dude. Alright, how about this one? Does it got keywords? This one says it has no tags either. Bro, how many videos am I posting with no tags? Let's try the one before it. There we go, here are the tags. Alright, found the tags. Let's get the tags in here. I can't believe I'm streaming with no tags. It's because of Streamlabs. Streamlabs. I gotta find some way to make it so Streamlabs will let me upload differently. Alright, there we go. Let me go ahead and hit this and share it. We got tags now. Wild stuff, man. I'm about to read all your messages. Just let me ping Discord, okay? Alright, we're live. Woohoo! Who's here? Who's here? Who's not here? If you're not here, I'm excommunicating you. There we go. Put my marker over here. Move the light over a little bit. Look at these. We got these boxes right here. Thinking about opening those tonight. Let's see. So the Roaring Skies is nearly done. There's about 12 spots left. Is it 12? Or is it 10? Something about that. Something about around that area. We have these weird Civil War booster packs from like forever ago. I need to get rid of them. I'm tempted to just throw them away because then I don't ever have to see them ever again. But I should sell them. Here, Roaring Skies. So I opened one up. The problem with these is they come with like this goofy little toy. Alright, see these guys only at Walmart from Upper Deck? You get like a dog tag. And I just feel like the dog tag would not fit in with our baggies. Yeah, what do you guys think of that? I don't know. Maybe I should just give them to John. I think I'll give them to John. Maybe John can sell them. All right. Toss this over here. There we go. All right, those are not going to be for sale on this stream. I don't like that they're huge. Oh, we got two more of these guys. Very cool. They might have already sold. And two more of these guys. Very cool. Those were just loose packs. Now, what do we got here? We got Vaporeon box. Whoa! We're starting at 12. Maybe. Nah, you know what? I'll save this for later. I'll save that for later. I just don't have time for this. Let's get this stream started, man. I don't want to make you guys wait all day for me to open crap. Alright, we'll get those out of the way. Very good. Cleaning up my disc. We were very busy yesterday, if you didn't know that. We only had like, well, at one point we had about 170 viewers, but we had like 150 to 130 viewers most of the stream. And boy, it did not matter, did it? Because we were opening cards like crazy. What is this? What is this for? That's really large. Is this for like the booster pack holders? Where'd those booster pack holders go? Booster pack holder. I swear I had one around here just like 2 seconds ago. This looks large enough for the booster pack holders. This is definitely larger than a Beckett card. Oh yeah, this is way, way larger than a Beckett card, because this is an SGC card. This seems like it's for the booster pack holders. Oh, here's one. Found one. Okay, hold on. Oh, wow. Huh. Put everything in plastic, guys. It's better when it's in plastic. Okay. I don't know who sent me this. Where did I get this from? I found it the other day while I was unpacking. All right. I'll toss that on my chair over there. Cool. So here's a bunch of slabs on the table that did not sell. This one wasn't even priced. This one needs to stay out on the table. These are in like a special category, these guys. They're in the, you know, SLAB-AWAY category. That's the break. So these potential SLAB-AWAY cards, they need to stay out because people decide to do SLAB-AWAYs based on when they finish their SLAB-AWAY. And yeah, just leaving them out there is important. I might have to take pictures of them soon, though. These are coming off. Those cards that were for sale are not for sale anymore. They are. This is real pretty. We're going to leave that one up there. You didn't get enough time. That one's almost sold. Somebody wants it. The Tyranitar. That one's got to stay. That one's real cool. I want to keep that one for now. This is a giveaway for your first time order. All right. So, now, let's get some fresh slabs, okay? I'm going to pull this box forward. Oops. Knock all my drinks over. I got a bunch of bottled water here, so they all got caps on. No cap. Let's just start putting some cards up. We'll see what happens. How much is the TCCG Muck? I don't know. So this is supposed to be for $65, but apparently I had marked it down for $20. But now it's going to have a new price. That's how this is working. So we got Gassifleur. Here's Galarian Meowth. Ooh, this is cool. Charmander. This energy card. What? I remember this. They graded this a long time ago. Okay, we got the Pristine Garchomp. Ooh, this is a really cool card. Low Pop Gardevoir. Actually, I think I can leave the price tag on this one because I bet it hasn't changed. So this is the Time Space Distortion card. New slabs, new slabs. That's right, new slabs, old slabs. I'm knocking off all the old prices because what we'll do is we'll research the latest prices. Prices change all the time. Sometimes they go up, sometimes they go down, sometimes they go up. Ooh, Snorlax. Buzzle. That's a 10. That's a Pristine Buzzle. So I remember these. Look at this. Pristine Cynthia's Togekiss. That's pretty cool. Ah, we'll leave the price tag on these. These two Naughty Girls. I can't believe I still have a dog Naughty Girl. Thought I sold out of those. Guess it was in this box. Oh my god, this card looks amazing. Giratina. Okay. Here's Venomoth. I actually agree with this price already, so we'll leave that one on. Here is a Slowpoke. Ash holding Voltorb. We need to check the price on this one. This is a no rarity Charizard. Gigantic Diglett. Here is a Final Fantasy card from Opus 14? Crystal Abyss? Shinru. Alright, cool, man. Pretty neat. Okay, let's see what else. I got a lot of slabs. Whoa. Clay doll? I don't think I ever priced him. Okay. I like this price already. Arceus for $35. This is pretty nice too. This is Sableye 9.5. Dark Raticate Team Rocket returns. That's cool. Alright, we need to check the price on this one. Alakazam from Topps. How you guys liking this so far? Is this fun? Some poker slabs? Oh, I got tons of poker slabs. I just haven't put them up there. Wow, this is kind of interesting. Reverse Hollow Diamond Pearl Pikachu 8, $50. That's pretty cool. Here is a Garchomp Giratina. Any Nidokings? I don't know. We're just going through them. Oh man, this is pricey. I priced this one up recently. No rarity Alakazam. That's the correct price. He's just expensive. That's just the way it is. That's just the way it is. That's a good deal on Chew. That's what I was thinking. That's why I left the sticker on. Okay. We have Rainbow Charizard. We're going to leave this one because it was already in a similar card in the other pile. Oh, this is cool. I should have never put this one away. Should have left this one up. This one probably would have sold by now. Lucario 10. This is really cheap. Grace and Hybrid from Y Schwartz Sneaker Bunko. $45. I think I'm supposed to sell this. This is from Kyle Hazard. And it is Pikachu 9. So I think I'm supposed to sell that. I don't know if he sold it to me or something. I'll take the Kang for 30. That Kangaskhan right there. The Kangaskhan was like 80. I just took the sticker off of it. I'll research it for you though. It might have gone down in price. Yeah, I would take it for $5 too if I were you, you know. So if anything's cheap enough, of course you're going to take it. But we're probably going to come closer to the market price. Here we are. You can offer $10 for anything. Look at this. Oh, man. That needs to be a break in the future. Set that over there for now. Wow, this is cool, too. That's pretty neat. Oh, look at this guy. I forgot about this. Lucario and Riolu. Both graded 9.5. Oh, man, this one's awesome as well. So we've got Gyarados from Ancient Origins. Ooh, fancy, man. Here's one of these slow pokes. We just got one of these out with the previous slab break. Remember that? These ladies are singing in Japanese. They're saying kakadu. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't want to drop them. Whoa, that's a perfect. Whoa, that's cool. Here's a cool one. $25 Onyx. Okay, okay. Pikachu. Oh, these Pikachus keep selling, so we'll put that up there. How's this only $35? This is a 9, it's $35. That's like really cheap for an Espeon. Alright, that's good enough. Alright, we've got a bunch of slabs up on the table. Now we take the old slabs that did not sell. And these get put away for a long time. They'll rotate back in someday. You will see them again months from now, maybe. All right. What's the music? This is the Smash Brothers music. Super Smash Brothers. All right. Cockadoo. What do we got? Jeff Leon, one is Jeff. Jeff's back. 1 Azure, 1 Clayburst. Jeff, you might as well just tell me what you want me to add to the channel at this point, because you're opening a lot of stuff. Any free ones for us early boys? Oh, yeah, let me get a free one for you. 1 free Smoochie. Smooch! How's it going, Mr. Athim? By the way, I have the name of the guy who owes that Charizard. His name is Inpeng Sangvile. He used to order cards. He hasn't in a while. So I'm wanting him to respond and get us that Charizard back. This is great music for the stream. Is it? You like it? Smash Brothers music. I like Smash Brothers music. Find Temlet's lost bag. Oh, so Temlet's saying that there is a lost bag potentially for him over here. Now, Temlet, what name would it be under? It wouldn't be under Temlet, right? Well, we might as well check under Temlet anyways, but I don't think it would be. Send for the Espeon Mister. There we go. You know, it's funny, Serge. This item didn't sell last time it was priced. It just needed more time, probably. Set that over there. Now, Jeff, let's get this in your bag. Jeff Leon. Just send in a penny message? I bet you did. Matthew Castellanos. Okay, no problem. We're going to be searching for that. Any bag I can get off the table or off of these, out of these boxes is good. We want you to have all your cards. Okay. Now we got Mr. Matthew. Please search for my missing bag. All right, let's find it. So it's likely under Matthew Castellanos then, huh? Okay, we go real slow. We're going to go slow because we're going to rule out each box. Mauricio, Marcos, Martin, Matthew, Garcia, Manuel, Matteo, Manuel, Marvin, Madi, Manuel, Martin Vanlerberg. You will price the Flareon? Yes. Yes, Flareon will get priced. Very cool Cardos card. Magnus, Marcus, Marco, Max, Mahasvara, Marshall Weber, Mario Lopez, Madison, Mats, Matthew, Maximilian, Martel, Marvin, Max, Matthew Blaine, Matthew. Okay, 100% not in box number 2. Box number 3, Marco Zerniga, Matthew, Maximilian, Marks, Matteo. You're 100% not in box number 3. Box number 4, we got a Matt Rodriguez, Marius Larson. So, you're in none of the MA boxes. That's an important detail. Now we're going to go through the table. The table is where we keep a lot of overflow bags. If I was going to accidentally not find one of your bags during shipping, it'd probably be in the overflow piles. This is for people where we just kind of ran out of room, and so they have their stuff over here.
Damn, I recognize Inpeng. That would suck if he left because he didn't give back cert.
Alex says, I recognize that name. Yeah, Inpeng, he tried to return it. And then he says it got returned to him again. So he sent it out, and it got return shipped to him. And he says, maybe I used your old address. And then he said he was going to send it out again. So let's see what we got here. Michael Schron. Okay, here's Michael Ragonin, Ryan Shapiro, Jeff Leon, Aaron Rodriguez's other bag. Here's a Steam Siege pack. Let's put that with the Steam Siege. Just sitting up here on the table. Octavio, Trenton Conger. Cards must be getting old. Move this out of the way. We're going real slow, Mr. Matthew. King K40. Okay. Here's a Matt Leon. Here's a Matt Walsh. Andres Ramirez. Dude, if Andres Ramirez comes back and makes an order, I'm going to be so screwed because I'm never going to be able to find that bag. Simon Frank, Coeli, Mario Quintana. All right, I can now guarantee that the bag is not on the table. So it was not lost on the table or anything. I'm never finding Andres Ramirez whenever he orders, though. Gotta take me hours to find him. Be like, where's your bag? Trenton Conger, can that actually go in the TR box, or is TR box still full? TR box is still full, okay. Aaron Rodriguez for his first bag. Octavio. Aaron Rodriguez's second bag. Oh, we found it. Mr. Matthew right here. There we go. We figured it out. All right, it was on the table, in fact. being covered up by another bag. Aaron Rodriguez's second bag. All right. How about that? I was wondering where it was going to be. I was like, if it's not on the table, then it's probably really lost. Okay. Got to remember Michael Schron's over here as well. Michael Schron is a common purchaser. We got a Michael Ragonin. Can he fit in here? Nope. Those MI boxes are full. You know, it's odd, though. I feel like we could probably fit him in here. How full is this? This is pretty full, actually. Mike Side's in here. Midnight Suazo. Merrick Alderman. I'm going to put him in here anyways. Really? I'll go check it out. Thanks, Rath. What? There we go. Mr. Matthew, your hunch was correct. You had a bag over here. And we have now located it. And now we can ship it out to you. How nice is that? Aiden Benz. Jacob M. Bloomfield. Are the JAs really full? Yep, JAs are full. Here is the Chandelier bag. Chandelier has a ton of cards. He like went really deep and then he just stopped. Go. Tella says, thank you, sir. Well, thank you for being so patient, because if I were you, I'd be like, where's my stuff? Yeah, we would have eventually found this and figured it out either way. Oh, yeah. Lots of stuff in here. Whatever it is you were missing is absolutely going to be in here. You're like, I don't think you sent me all my cards. So let's go ahead and get you a label now. That's the next step. Play this music. There we go. It's because we're out of room, man. There's not enough room. I think we could do this. Sent on Zelle to pay off my slab, says Greek Boy. Thank you, Greek Boy. Casey Brooks. Cockadoo. That's what they say in the Japanese music. If you ever listen to their anime intros and all that, that word always makes it in somehow. I don't know what it means in Japan, but it means you're Japanese, but it means something common because everyone's using that word. What's up, gay boys? Hey! So Matthew's done. Why don't we price up this cute little Flareon real fast? Flareon. So, this is PSA Gyarados Flareon. Okay, we're going by cheapest price. And he is $45. 45 bucks. Okay. Poke Nerds Unite. Boy, lately we've been Weiss Schwartz Disney nerds. People are going deep for that Steamboat Willie. Octavio Melendres says $30 to his SLAB-AWAY. You got it, Mr. Octavio. Okay. And here you are. Okay, you got 315 minus 30. That's like 300 minus 15. What's 300 minus 15? 285? Okay, very good. Next up, we've got Mr. Nicholas Caralexis paying off my slab. Thank you, Nicholas. Nicholas Caralexis had Burnay. Is it going to be over here? Let's see if it's over here. That'd be nice. Then I wouldn't have to stand up. Oh my God, Misty's Gyarados is over here looking fine. Don't let me down. Ah, it's not over here. Okay, that's fine. I'll stand up. It's going to be in a box. You got any Altar Evolutions? Oh, let me go get all my Altar Evolutions. I was just hiding them. I was waiting for you to ask, actually. Okay, so... Oh, it's Nicholas Caralexis, right? So with an N. There's this over here. Matthew, you got a nice Mewtwo, man. Alright, there we go. Whew. I got runny nose in here already. Must be a lot of dust or something. Here it is, Professor Bernay. Nice job, man. All yours. Now you can get a new SLAB-AWAY. Good. And we'll remove that. Very good. Octavio Melendres, Force No Hazard. Ah, here you go, Mr. Octavio. That's a great deal on the Flareon. You think so? I think so. 3, 4. All right. Sneak this up. All right, what we got? What do we got? Slacking. Bah. Silly slacking. Tricks are for kids. Cold. Cold. Ah, man. Darn it. Darn it. Okay, this is for Octavio Melendres. Where did we put your bag? We put it over here? There we are. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mister, do you still have those Johto stickers from yesterday? I've got 2 of them left. Here they are. They might already be ordered. Okay. Cody Rogers, 1 box of Yu-Gi-Oh! You're going deep again, huh? I appreciate it, man. $50 to grade my Red Eyes Ghost Rare. 1 Pokebro. Also, I messaged you back on Discord. Ash Stretchum. Oh, right. So, you have, I had a question or 2 for you. Let's see. The bag wasn't that old. October 22nd, the Blaine's Arcanine was packed fresh from a break. Okay. So, I strongly feel that the bag is somewhere around here, most likely, and we just don't know where. But I probably already looked in all of the usual places. I probably already looked. I doubt looking again is going to find it. Okay, that's Cooper Washtiak. I doubt this is going to find it. Cody Rogers, these are your current bags. There's a Colby. It wasn't there. Wonder what happened to it. I wonder if I went like in a deep dive on the whole table, if I would find it then. There we go. You look pretty hard. I swear it's very likely still over here. I wish we had like maybe like a video clip of the last thing you opened in that previous bag. Do you think we could hunt that down actually? So probably you would find it. You likely ordered shipping at some point, and that shipping coincided with it was the shipping that you ordered after the last thing you ordered associated with that bag. So what I'm trying to say is we want to see, did I put the cards in the correct bag? Did I have the correct name on the bag? And where did my arm move when I was putting it away? Sometimes that little, I've tried, I cannot find it. Ah, okay. Yeah, if we can find that, that would be helpful. Cody Rogers. There's a way to track down each order, and that is to go into PayPal, see when the order was placed, and use that to look up the timestamp of those orders. Oh, I'm loving this song, man. Butterfly Dagger. I'd love to just see, where did my arm go when I put the bag away? And did it have the right name on it? Here's Hayo's Onryu. Hayo's Onryu. Here's Mataza the Zapper. Strike Ninja. I want to be ninja. There it is. Flame Ghost. Flame on! Here's another thing. If your bag had the correct date on it. Okay, so like your bag should have had a date on it. Oh, Imperial Order. Very cool. So that's another thing to want to know about, is what did the bag say in terms of its date. There we go. All right. Here you go. What we got? Silpher the Sky Dragon. Meh. Silly Silpher. He's so goofy. Mister, should I wait till a daytime stream to ask for box organization to see what I can grade? Not necessarily. All right, let's get this Pokebra open. You ready for the Pokebra? What do we get in our Pokebra? I think you got a Poker Pokebra. So you got this Ninetales. That's excuse me. That's from XY Evolutions. Okay. You also got this Gloom. It's pretty cute. Now you got a round of poker cards, and I don't know what they are. So let's see what they are. You got Kricketune. Here's your Silver Deck. Igglybuff. Very cute. Happiny. Eevee. Wow, nice. And Larvitar. All right, the Eevee is pretty good. Cool, man. So normally, it's $10 per poker card if you draw directly out of the poker card box. But you just got a poker card round out of the Pokebros. So you just get a ton of poker cards at a much better price. In fact, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. Then you got this and you got this. So that was your round in the Pokebros. Cody Rogers. Oh, that's right. There was enough room that you could just be in here. I remember now. But we are looking for your super special hit. My Red Eyes Ghost Rare. Ooh, yes. Let's grade it. I remember the one with the error on it. Here it is. Oh, he's sending it out with PSA. So that's a new thing we do. PSA. And that goes in here now. All right, you're in. We're waiting on a few cards to arrive. People have mailed me some cards to grade with PSA. So how about a price on this clay doll? This is EX Emerald Clay Doll. Emerald's one of those sets where the population on the cards is extremely low because it's the Ruby Sapphire era. There's still orders, mister? Oh yeah, there's a lot of orders for me to go through. You can place an order. Is that what you're asking? Feel free to place an order, guys. We just started. This is the beginning of the stream. Okay, let's see. Let's see if we can even find one. There are none for sale. There are none of these. There are 0 of these for sale. Let's take a look at the population on it. See how it's a reverse foil? That makes it very desirable. Because people try to complete the stamped reverse foil collection. Whoa. This is a Pop 5 card. So the reason that's so crazy is because Emerald's not like some weird set, you know, like some like General Mills or McDonald's set, you know. This is a mainline set. This is like Scarlet Violet, essentially, but for their time period. They released a mainline set called Emerald, and they printed so little of it that to this day, and all this time later, there's only 5 of these reverse hollow clay dolls that reach 10. Really actually rare. I'm going to ask the high price then. It's going to be $400. You're not just going to see this card pop up for sale very often if there's only 5 of them. That's just how it is. So you could wait for a cheaper one to pop up. It may never pop up, and when it does, it might also be $400. All right. Cool. Mr. L12, he says, this is for the Espeon. You got it. There it is. The Johto stickers are not on the menu because I'm not selling a box of Johto stickers. So they are not on the menu. There we go. Here's this no rarity symbol Charizard. Let's take a quick look into no rarity symbol Charizard. No rarity Charizard. Okay, we just want the cheapest one. That's all we're looking for. Let me click out of here. All right, we're going to go buy now. What's this? PSA 1. This is a PSA 2, you know. PSA 1, authentic. PSA 1, PSA 3, PSA 4. I am going to lower... Well, oh, this is a 1.8 already. Oh, okay. Well, this price is about correct then. Let me get a better sticker for it, just so it's easier to read. 1.8 is about correct. I will lower it a little bit, just because it did not sell yet. Why am I selling this Charizard? I have 4 of these. Did you know that? I have 4 of them. I do not need 4 of them. I'm a very big fan of this Charizard. Owning a no-rarity Charizard, in my opinion, is very prestigious. So we're going to make it 1,700. So the Johto stickers aren't for sale. There were just 2 packs of them for sale. Yeah, so I had these 2 packs for sale as individual packs. They might have already been claimed. Did you see the debacle with Ryan Honda stealing that $600 Charizard? I did not. Maybe you could share that with us. I don't know what you're talking about. Next up, Jeremy Leon. I would like shipping, please. I don't have a very big bag, but I do have a slab also, and this is my first time shipping. What's up, Jeremy? All right, no problem, Jeremy. Let me turn this music down before it breaks my eardrum. Actually, we're going to skip this song. We're going to skip Gangplank Galleon, too. And this one. There we go. Jeremy. Jeremy. Jensen, Jeremy Moore. Ah, Jeremy Leon. Here it goes. That's not me, but hello, mister. When I order shipping, do I put my address in the message? If you're paying through ZELLE, yes, because I have no other way to know. If you're paying on PayPal, I can log into PayPal and see your address. So what you could do is confirm that it's correct. Otherwise, yeah, just make sure your PayPal address is up to date, people. All right, because PayPal gives me your address. I can see where you all live. You don't upset me. I'll send my goons after you. What's Goodington, mister? How's it goington? He already has a PSA 9 first edition Zard. Who does? All right, Mr. Jeremy Leona. Here it is, Jeremy Leon. I have your address here. You are living exactly where basically my extended family lives. If you did not know that, Jeremy, you live very close to my relatives. Like in the same city, basically. Same county or something. All right. And I'll reduce the weight for this. Not very heavy. Very good. All right. Oh, wait. I might have... No. Wait. I might have that wrong. No. I take it back. That's not true. There you go. Jeremy, you do not live next to my family. He has a big collection. Awesome. Thank you. Didn't need to steal. He's their neighbor. So, he stole a Charizard, but he didn't need to steal Charizard because he already has a big collection. Well, no one should ever steal, whether you have a big collection or small collection, because you don't want to live in a society where people are thieves. It just makes everything crappier, and like, why would you want to live there? So you don't need to talk about your material wealth to justify whether or not you should steal. You just should not. And it's sad that he would choose to do that. I understand the temptation, but, you know, temptations, not being able to deny your temptations, that's like an animal problem. Animals are the ones with the small brains, and they got to do what their instincts tell them to do. So I often think that stealing is kind of a small brain problem. All right, let me go get some Azure Lane. So, where's all my Azure Lane? Is it over here? Am I out? Uh-oh. I'm looking for Azure Lane right now. I might be sold out. I feel like I'm not sold out. I feel like we definitely had Azure Lane left over. So then why am I not seeing Azure Lane? How can we be sold out? How much of this stuff do we sell? All right, guys, let me... Oh, there it is. I found it. Never mind. We're not sold out. We're not sold out. I just got too much stuff. All right, we're good. We're not sold out. I have so much stuff in this room. So many different sets. It is literally hard to find them sometimes. It's widowy hard to find them. All right, there we go. The Charizard was on co-assignment, and he knew it. I wonder if he thought it would be easier. Wizard, was it? Wow, Steeler, PP issue. We went through the new case of Azure. That went quickly. PSA for Zard. Guy was super known in the community. The Power Booba, home reputation, whole reputation ruined. Right, and then that's maybe one of the reasons not to steal is like you're scared of the consequences of stealing. That's also not a good reason not to steal. You only need one reason, because it hurts people and it's wrong. That's the only reason you need. It hurts people and it's wrong. Here we are. You're supposed to be better than that. Here we go, Mr. Hathim. All right, that's sad, man. All right. Hey, mister, can I ship my box out to you on Monday? Yeah, ship it. How do you steal it? What was it like especially easy to steal? They let him see the slabs in hand because they have known him for over a decade. Otherwise, the slabs would have stayed in the case. Wild. Here we are. All right, there we go. Mister, I'm sick today. I think I deserve free Pokies. Oh, let me go get you some free ones. They even had cameras installed that same day. Wow. When they turned for a second, he put it in his book bag. Wow, dude. That's wild. And you're saying he already had a big collection. Why would he need to steal if he's already got plenty of Pokemon cards? Just sad. Here we are. Holy hoochie mommies. Oh my god. I think I need to celebrate Chinese New Year. He was greedy. They handed him 3 slabs and put the Zard in his backpack when he was taking out his slab case. Wow. Stupid, man. Stupid, stupid, stupid. There we go. It's so gross. All right, Mr. Hathim. I'm disgusted. Ugh. Just don't do that. Like, if you want the Charizard, go work more hours or something. You know what I mean? Go earn it. Ooh. All right, with an H. Let's go find your bag. You are over here. Where? Here we are. You're talking about the Honda guy, right? Yep. We're talking about the Honda guy. Alex was telling me about him. There we go. What a goofy goober, man. All right, cool. This Mew is free with your first time order. Here's that Dialga. He's still neat. Lugia. Tyranitar. Nice. Okay, so now we got a nice full table. Let's go ahead and do a rotate then. So we got Gossifleur 10. Oops. Galarian Meowth 10. Charmander 9.5. Time Space Distortion 9.5. Oops. And $5,000 Aquapolis Nidoking for the big rollers. We got some big roller cards on the table. Try to keep it that way, so that is exciting. He had the money. When they called him to confront him about it, he even paid $600 for some boosters. Man. That guy was banned from those events forever. Man, wild. Some people like to steal. Doesn't count if it's my first order today. No, it's got to be your first order. It's not about the money, says Jen. Well, I would argue that stealing is at least a little bit about the money. I know what you're saying, Jen. You're saying, like, well, he just has an addiction to stealing itself, no matter how rich he is. But the reason stealing likely feels good is because you're stealing something that does have value. Like, you're not stealing dead leaves off of someone's yard, for example. Why? Because you can't sell them. They have no value. So you steal things that have value because it feels good to get something for nothing. Jeff Leon says 3 from Nightmares. From Nightmares. Apparently, he's still telling people it was simply a mistake, even with the camera showing him tucking the card purposefully into an empty pocket. Yeah, it was a mistake now that he's caught. One hollow live. There we go. One Azure Lane. Here we are. Very good. I wanted to steal Jen's Gengar plush. Here we are. All right, here we are. Here we are. Snippy time. Snip. This is for Jeff. Leon. Mr. stole my heart. Yeah, I was about to use something cheesy like that. Steal your heart line. There we go. The only thing that you're supposed to steal, guys. He was just doing an experiment to see if the cameras were working. Oh, yes, I can see now that the cameras are working properly. Good job, security team. Here's Mayu. And Barrett. Okay. Hello, Mr. My favorite streamer. What's up, Kingston? Oh, my gosh. Is it really Kingston? Let's see. Or is it a Kingston faker? Today, I had Pizza Hut. Oh, no. Pizza Hut was pretty unhealthy. So good tasting, though. Oh, my God. After we were done, we did not save the leftovers. We threw them away. We threw them away so we wouldn't eat 2 servings of pizza. And then we went on a really long walk. Got about 5,000 steps in. There we go. Jeff Leon. And it was at a very brisk pace. It's like almost jogging. Come on. I'm 12, mister. I feel you should know that. I need to go to the Pokemon store. Be right back. What kind of pizza? Believe it or not, I just like a plain cheese pizza. Because I like to actually taste the cheese. And then my wife always gets, like, basically jalapenos and sausage and olives. So we both know what we both like already. The other thing I like is supreme pizza. That's where, like, everything's on it. So, but I don't order that as often as plain cheese. Faisal Muhammad says 5 snow hazards and 5 triple beat. All right, 5 triple beat. You like to taste me. I like to taste Pizza Hut. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cheese, you can't appropriate cheese. Okay, 5 snow hazards. Jalapeno and pepperoni is goated. Yeah, she likes that too, but she actually likes the Italian sausage a little bit better. I think you can get the pizza split down the middle on one pizza. Maybe that'd have been smarter, Wrath. Just get one pizza next time. All right, let me go get some snow hazards. Normally what we do is we order 2 pizzas, and then, you know, the second pizza is like dinner. All right. But this time, we went on a really, really long walk, and then we threw the rest of the pizza away. And you know what I had for dinner instead? All I've eaten is a cucumber. Which, by the way, I realized how delicious cucumber is. It's a really nice vegetable. There we go. Okay. Put this over here. I quit, but I worked at Papa John's. You can get half a pizza anywhere. Nice. Sus, mister. I ate the vegetable cucumber. You guys got dirty minds. I took a cucumber and I sliced it into cucumber slices. And I had it on a plate with anchovies. Was there anything else? I think it was just anchovies. So anchovies. I'd take a little piece of that anchovy with the cucumber. So it would have that horrible fishy flavor that I love so much I can't get enough of it. No ranch. There we go. Yeah, Claudia's like, he ate it the long way. Mister should send you a picture on Discord to prove to you in chat. I'm 12. Mister eating the cucumber like a glizzy. Mister, he said triple beet, not scarlet. Oh, I'm sorry. I knew he said that, but I grabbed the wrong packs anyways. I thought I was grabbing triple beet. Here we go. Let's get those triple beet packs. I like cucumbers. Pickles are my favorite. I love Clausen pickles, but I was reading you should not eat high quantities of pickles. They have too much sodium. So I said, all right, I can't have pickles. Maybe I can just eat plain cucumbers. They are very good. All right, perfect. For Faisal Muhammad. Thanks, man. All right. One trick I learned if you're trying to eat less food is just to eat food that like fills your stomach up, like watermelon or cucumber or something like that. And I've done that before, and it works pretty well, actually. It's like a food that has almost no calories in it, but it takes up physical space in your stomach. Are cold. Here's, oh, you got the snail. Very good. There goes that Arabian Night music again. What are you talking about? Salt isn't bad if you're constantly working out. It keeps you hydrated. Here's Rickety. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of workout recently. Kick it into high gear, guys. Trying to get real healthy. That's one area of my life where I'm really weak. Chang Yu. He's a legendary. Chang Yu? Okay, buddy. Cold. Uh-huh. Holographic. And wow, man, that Magikarp's wild, dude. Jesus. Dude, this artist makes some of the best artworks. I love this art style, the overly busy art style. All right, man, absolutely crazy looking. You see it, and it looks like it's meant to be like a special hit, but it's just a character art, or whatever they're calling it. AR, artwork gallery thing. It's 90% mental, mister, and you are strong mentally. What's mental? Mister, get some gym workout equipment for your house. Right now, I'm focusing not on like big gym workouts or anything like that. I'm focusing on getting huge amounts of walking done. Because walking is almost like a very, it's like a low stress way of working out. And I feel like it's working. The other thing I'm doing is I'm using a lot of energy to like clean my house up. All right, here we are. An art rare, Faisal Muhammad. Told you guys I found that mold in the vacuum the other night. I wouldn't have found that if I wasn't cleaning. Yep, we had a wet, dry vacuum full of water from like 4 months ago, and the water was pitch black. It's like a grayish black, actually, and it has the most putrid smell when you take the lid off. It'll make you gag, it's so bad. And so that's going in the dumpsters and getting thrown away. A lot of getting in shape is diet, mister, 70%. Yeah, people say that, and I've read those articles that say the real thing you can do to lower your weight is reduce your calorie intake. I get that, but I feel like working out contributes strongly to the desire to actually get in shape. And it also does burn some calories. So I did a calculation, and I should be burning close to 400 calories. It's between 300 and 400 a day if I get those 10,000 steps in. So you can't say that exercise isn't important. I think it actually is a pretty critical component, because if you're just laying there bored, you're going to eat. But if you're working out, you feel like you're working towards something, and it keeps your mind distracted from wanting to eat. So I feel like that's actually pretty important. But in theory, you could lay on your couch and lose weight by not eating. All right, here we go. So we got Gossifleur. So this is the McDonald's Gossifleur. Here it is for a whopping $60. What did it last sell for? Because that's really high. 60? It is not last sold. Okay, so there's one for over $60, but it is not sold. I feel personally that that's high. We're going to say $37. Much lower, and I think agreeable price for what you're getting. All right, cool. You said it, if you were walking at a brisk pace for at least 30 minutes 5 times a week would be good for you. Is that what I said? I'm doing way more than that. I'm walking for like 2 hours a day, and it's a brisk pace. So after this stream is over, I'll actually get right back to it. All right. So let's see what's next. Mr. Faisal Muhammad is done. And next up, we've got Victor Neves. Victor Neves says 2 clay burst. You got it, Mr. Victor? Well, nobody believes I'm 12, says Kingston. All right, Victor. Yeah, you don't want to post any pictures of yourself on the internet, Kingston. Leave that for your adult self to do. All right, Victor. I mean, if it's like just a picture of him being normal, it's not as big of a deal as you guys probably think it is. We just associate pictures with lewd activity. Obviously, with a minor, that would be absolutely unacceptable. All right, Victor Neves. But, you know, people used to post selfies and stuff. It's not that big of a deal, guys. We could have a channel where you could post a picture of yourself in Discord. Would you guys like that? I don't recommend kids taking pictures of themselves and putting on the internet, though. Kids are too stupid. Kids are not clever enough. What? I just got a really weird text. I can't tell if it's like a scam text or an advertisement text. All right, let's see what we got. Cover your eyes when you go out in public then. Yeah, like there's people, like kids are in public, guys. Like, what's the big deal? Oops. You can see people's faces in public. So people get really, what would be the word? Like, people get really weird about sharing information on the internet, but it's like, you live in a society, there's no difference than just letting people know what your name is. People fear the internet. All right, let's get some free ones going, guys. Appreciate you guys being here. I need your new address to ship when you get a chance. I sent you a DM on Instagram. Nice. Okay, here we are. It's in Discord, Vitality. Yep, in the how to ship, how to grade cards, how to send cards in free grading or something like that. Okay, very good. Yolan to Jampins. Gyarados, Flareon plus Snipe. So you're a little worried somebody else will want this too. Here it is, Yolan. Wait. I'm sorry, did we get the other one done? I don't think we did. The Victor Neves one? Victor Neves was 2 Clayburst. Okay, we did get that done. Very good. Here's Michael Dice. What's up, Michael? I have a bag for Hololive, Volume 2. Okay. Not the card. It's for my box consignment. Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I forgot. You and I were communicating about that on Instagram, weren't we? Yes. Sounds good, man. All right. Here we are. Chanty. Why are we typing 123 123? It gives you a chance for this giveaway right here. It's a Chansey 10. That is a TheCardconomist graded card. I graded it myself. I'm 12,000, but nobody believes me. Here we are. 4 Hololive. 4 Clayburst. 1 spot in the Gyarados slab break. 2 Disney. Michael Dice. Okay. 2, 3, 4. 2 Disney. Okay, 2 Disneys. And 1 of these. Give me a second. Oops. So that's 36. $52. Unless I did that wrong. No, wait, I probably did these wrong. Oh, it was the Disney that changed the price. Okay. All right, let's get you in there, Michael Dice. Here you go, Mr. Michael. Whoever wins gets a free timeout. Super Dan still thinks women watch this channel. We have some girl watchers. Yeah, we got girl watchers. There's a lot more guys. Ready? All right. I look 10, but I'm actually 300. I'm a girl, says Focus Scrub. All right, there we go. There's definitely more guys. I think that's true in general on the internet. Isn't it true there's more guys on the internet? I don't know if that's true. Spiritomb. Look at that Spiritomb. Tyranitar. Whoa. Hey, Tyranitar. Kitty cat meow meow. Okay, that's a kitty cat meow meow. Yellow background girl. Doggy girl. That's who she is. Valentine's heart girl, but she's got like little demon horns. Man, these Hololive girls. Shower boobies girl. Outdoor beach girl. Okay, very good. This is for Michael Dice. All right, so these have gone up by $1. Ooh, Lion King. My wife was actually just asking if there's any good Lion King cards in here. She'd probably love this card. She was a big Lion King fan. Here we are. Hikora is the blue rabbit one. I'm definitely not going to memorize their names. Karone, mister. She wants your fingers. I got fingers. You guys like my fingers? They're very good at opening Pokemon cards. I've developed that Pokemon card opening skill. Alright, cool. That was Michael Dice. Let's take a quick look into this Galarian Mouth. This is from Shiny Star and it graded 10. Okay, so let's see. PSA 10. Shiny Star. He is a whopping $35. Okay. Kenneth says meow meow. All right. My eyes itchy. Charmander from the green deck. Oh, very cool. This is vintage quick starter gift set Charmander. Speaking of gift, I'm pretty sure somebody actually gifted this to me when I bought cards from them. Somebody in Japan did. And I sent it out to grade, and it's kind of doing well. All right, there is no CGC 9.5, so let's look up a PSA 9. Here he is. So the PSA 9 goes for $100. Jesus! What does a PSA 10 go for? PSA 10 goes for... there's not even one available. Let me check sold. Whoa, it last sold for $270 as a 10. Oh man, it might be time to crack this and send this to PSA. Alright, this one's got to be cross-graded. Shit, did I join another blank? Hey, you have any tag team alt arts? There's a few of us in here that are deep in the Hololive rabbit hole. That's a vending series, right? I'll give you $30 for it. So I got to try and have this cross-grade into a PSA 10. Obviously, I'm not going to sell it at the price of a PSA 9. I mean, instead of cross-grading it, I could offer it at a high price, but I doubt anyone will bother with the risk. All right, look at all this, man. Beautiful cards here. I'm surprised that Charmander even got on the table. That's a cool card, man. All right, by the way, we should probably put these cards in Michael Dice's bag. We stopped working on his order after we finished opening the cards. Michael Dice. Are you in here? Oh, we're running out of room. Here it is, Michael Dice. Let's just check and see if any of these are super old. This one is. You guys would be surprised how many little bags are just kind of abandoned. All right. I couldn't find a listing for that War Turtle anywhere. The War Turtle. Which War Turtle? Did I just do that? Oh my god, dude. I just did that, didn't I? I obviously did not mean to do that. There we go. Okay, there's all your cards. It's because I was making room in this box. I took 2 bags out because I had to. There we go. I couldn't find a listing for that War Turtle. Oh, you're talking about the Crystal Guardians War Turtle. Well, that's because he's only pop 30. He's actually really rare. There we go. All right. You're going to find that in general, the Ruby, Sapphire, Euro cards go up in price over time because there's just none available. You can't get them. Once they're sold, if people hold them, if people hold and don't sell, there's just none available. 30 guys control 1 card. Like, it's easy. There we go. Pop 31. All right, Octavio. Yeah, I'm going to be giving up a few more of those Ruby Sapphire era cards as well over time. But there's quite a lot of them I'm just going to be holding forever. All right, Octavio. Here's Trunks. Here's Vegeta. Okay, Octavio. And Trunks evolved offensive. Nice job, man. Mister, you should have the bot announce the winner of the giveaway. It does. Yeah, if you pay attention, it does. There it is, Octavio. It says so in the live chat. Unless we have members turned on, because Nightbot's not a member of my channel, then it doesn't announce it. There we go. It's Andrew Sager. What's up, man? Pikachu Reverse Hollow Diamond and Pearl. He's talking about this cutie. We placed him up on the table. There we are. All right, Pikachu. Great card, Andrew Sager. There you go. How close is the Roaring Skies break? Wow. Real close. Nobody's bought in tonight so far, but that's all that's left, guys. We could start this Roaring Skies break like whenever you wanted. That is not a lot of spots. Cinna Afterstars Adigan says, I'll take a Johto sticker and 5 Merlin Pokemon. 5 regular Pokemons. Where'd the Johtos go? Here they are. Okay, that's for him. Now let's get those 5 Merlins. Oh, I gotta unbury them. Hold on. I need a box for all these. Give me a second. Let me get. Do I have an empty box over here? I do. How convenient. So give me a second. Move this out of the way. There we go. That's much better. Now, which of these 5? I'm not Nightbot. Kingston Ball wins the giveaway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. I'm gonna have to order more Merlins because they are almost sold out. The Merlins are very popular. Raise this glass of champagne with pinky finger extended. Boast away, good sir. Why does it have 25 Sharpied on it? Because it was for sale for $25, and he has now bought it. I do that with cards, booster packs, where they're not listed in the menu. They're just listed up here, kind of like a SLAB-AWAY. Or kind of like a slab. Okay, here we are. First pack is kind of a cold pack. I saw a Growlithe and Arcanine in there. Pack number 2. Okay, you got Ash. Cute. I saw an Eevee in there too, but it was non-hollow. Lovely. Is Charizard in this set? 2 of them, actually. There are 2 Charizards in this Merlin series set, and they sell. If you can get a 10 on them, they sell for quite a lot. Let me change this music. Skip. No. How about this one? No. King DDD, yes. There we go. I like the red lines. You like red lines? Oh, there you go. That lovely Charmeleon. So cool. Okay, Charmeleon's a nice one. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Blasty Boy, Venomoth. All right, nice. Now, he's bought this pack over here. Express grade my Merlin Charizard in Christus bag, please, mister. What? There we go. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. I wrote a guy down. Did I remove? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I did that one already. Good. All right. A lot of Stantlers. Chikorita, some kind of puzzle. Meryl, Gligar, Pineco, and Ho-Oh. Very neat. No hollows in that one, though, huh? We need a holographics. There we go. FYI, I'm stoned high and do the blunt. All right. That was for Cinna. After starts out again. Let's find your bag. We moved you to the table, didn't we? Is that what we did? Or did you get your own box? He got his own box. That's what happened. Yeah. I'm higher. Keep smoking random. Get on my level. I have a box. That's an after shows out again. He's got a box. All right. Lovely Chansey. Beautiful Chansey. Let's see who wins the Chansey. So this Chansey's going to Bumpy GP. Bumpy GP, you got a PayPal name that I can use on the back of this Chansey? Bumpy GP, you're the winner. Let me know. Cody Rogers says 1 pack of Fossil. Whoa! Okay, so Cody Rogers. Who was the other guy that bought the Fossil pack? Give me a second. That's huge. Give me a second. It's under SLAB-AWAY. All right, it was Birdie Sweet. So Cody Rogers bought a whole pack. To Birdie Sweet asterisk. So Birdie has to finish paying it. If Birdie cannot pay it in time, let's see how much he put down on it. All right, he has put some money down on it. If he cannot finish paying this in time, this becomes available for sale. That's how it works. If you put something like one of these booster packs in SLAB-AWAY, you got to pay it by the time everyone's ready. So we're on pack number 3. You can buy it outright for $470. I'll accept $450 on ZELLE, by the way. And there's already 2 people in here, actually. So 2 people are in spot number 3. So there's 9 spots left in spot number 3. Birdie Sweet spot can actually be purchased outright if Birdie doesn't pay in time. There it is. He has to be done before the other 2 spots are done. I'll buy another one if I have to. All right, sounds good, man. You're wild. I mean, you can buy Birdie Sweet out of his spot right now if you feel like it. But the thing is, then that last pack still has to be sold off in a pack break. Although, I bet you people would be jumping in there if they knew that was the last pack. I have a $13 credit, Mr. under Christy Goff and Merlin Series 1 Charizard sticker in her bag. I want Express Grade. Oh, you were being serious. Okay, hold on. Christy Goff. I didn't know you were being serious, Venomous. I thought you were joking around. Okay, give me a second. Christy Goff. Says here you got $4. You say you had a $13 credit? I'm seeing 4. Give me a second. I'm checking to see if there's another card, maybe. It does not look like it. Okay, I'm not seeing it. I did not see it. So we got a $4 here for Christy Groff. But there you go. Let me know if there's some other information, maybe. Bumpy isn't here. Bumpy says, yes, I am. Oh, Bumpy's here. Let's see what he said. Oh, that's weird. Doesn't say there's any messages from you on the list, though. But you are speaking. Maybe you just said I'm here. Yeah, Bumpy, you won the giveaway. Can we get your PayPal name? Austin Newsom. Please, TCC Bulk Grade, Toon Summon Skull. Sounds good, man. Venomous said, I maybe was wrong, but I'll get that to you. No problem, man. No problem at all. All right, Austin. Aha. Toon Summon Skull. Great. Toon Summon Skull, he said. Okay. Let's go looking for that. Not in here. Oh. Ooh, that looks creepy. Very nice. We do need to get 30 grades a day for John. Now, really, it's not 30 grades a day. The truth is, it's a lower number. If you took, let's say, 150 grades and divided it by 7, it's more like 21 grades per day if you count Saturday and Sunday. Because we do sales on Saturday and Sunday. What's an old made Pokemon and what's a poker card? Yeah, old made Pokemon is pretty cool, and poker cards. So poker cards look like this, and old made is gonna look. Oops, put this here for a second. These are for sale, by the way. Old made looks like this. That's old made. Okay, lovely. PSA 9 sardine lid. Don't sleep on it. He needs your PayPal name. All right, so Austin Newsom. Put this over here. A lot of distractions this stream. Is old made a game of some sort? Yeah, the point of the game was to match up the cards and not have the Gengar or something like that. You don't want to have the Gengar card in your hand because then you're the old maid. We got to learn how to play. It'd be fun. There we go. Austin Newsom. Bulk grade. What would you rather see opened? Everything. Bumpy GP, no name. We'll just put it down as Bumpy GP, no problem. He was here, so that's all that I need to know. There we go. How's the line looking, says it then. I think pretty short, actually. Okay, we have Nath Rayner. 2 spots on Roaring Skies. You got it, Mr. Nath. Got to pick one because I'm buying into Slap Break again, too. Okay, Nath Rayner. Haha. One Top Series 1. Ooh, yes. Excited to open that. Love opening these. All right. Top Series 1. You got this little squishy pack, huh? Let's see how that squishy pack looks like when we open it. The squishy pack is... All that happened with the squishy pack was it was on the top of the box. It was the first pack in the box. So it's very likely... I've opened a lot of these. It's very likely the cards inside are completely unaffected by that. They are? Let's see what we got. Yeah, leaves actually leaves no effect at all on the card. Pretty well, interesting, right? Oh, is this going to be your holo? This is going to be your holo because they're 2 Vulpixes. Set that there. Oh, yes. Here we go. You ready? It could peel very quickly. I'm going slow intentionally because I wonder if that helps. All right, here it is. You got Vulpix Rainbow. There's some residue on it, though. Here we go. Nice card, man. Primate, Gloom, Vulpix, Coughing, Vileplume, Blasty Boy. Nice. And Clefable. All right, I like this Blastoise, too. If I send $5 and it's not that, I'm going to send $5 to mute you. Mr. Show us the mini slab. Yes, the mini slab needs to keep moving. Let me put this over here. What is this song? This has got to be... Huh, that's Castlevania music? I would not have predicted that. All right, Nath. These 2. I have a box. Also, would you recommend me sending in any of my cards in the big boy stack to PSA? Okay, so you're wondering if any of your cards are worthy of an expensive PSA grade. Okay, let me find. Let's see, Mr. Nath. Let me see if I can find you. So you would be... He says, I have a box. So he should be over here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Okay, good. Well, you've obviously opened a lot of cards, and you're not sure what to grade, huh? I mean, look, you got some really nice Topps cards. Yeah, you could grade a ton of these, to be honest. We need to have, like, an option for people to see their stuff. I noticed that's an issue pretty consistently. So we need to have something that you can pay to have me go through your stuff. You know, if you have a really small bag, I wish it could be really cheap, like $3. And if you have a really big bag, I'd like it to be a bit more, like $8. And we'll create like a hits bag or something for you. That Misty's shelter. Yeah, let's go find the where'd that Misty shelter go? There it is. So the Misty shelter is the current break. It's up to 9 spots. It's the mini break for $5. When it's over, we'll start a new mini break. All right, fun. Oh, okay, Inpeng Sangvalet, by the way, he responded. He's shipping back that Charizard. How nice of him. All right, here's Jeff Leon. 1 Hololive 2. 2 from Nightmares. Just sent for the mini. Sounds good, Aaron. Ran, I feel like I can actually trust you, so is it really Shelter? That's funny. You can't trust people to tell the truth on this stream because they're all going to try and troll you. 1 Disney. Wow, Super got played. You should send $5 to meet yourself. Let's hope he actually gets it through this time. And 1 Snow Hazard. We should have a $1 slab break. What do you guys think? $1 slab break? No, that would never work. It'd have to be $2 at least. And it'll be for the absolute cheapest slab on the table at any time. $2 slab break. That is some stupid stuff. There you go. I know it looks like I'm being rough, but I'm not. All I'm doing is I'm pulling at this plastic. Totally unaffects the cards. When you saw that clip at the end there, my scissors are getting dull, huh? All right, that's cold. How about this Disney? Dumbo! Whoa, that's pretty cool, man. Wow. These Disney cards are awesome. Okay, the Evil Witch. Fitness, you've been missing action. You've been missing in action. Okay. Bart's. And Sapphire Weapon. So in the From Nightmare set, we are always looking for the Chase Cloud card, which is actually pretty valuable. He's an expensive cloud pull. Okay, and here we have Booby's girl. Damn, dude. This girl likes she looks like an old school Playboy model with the big fake titties. I guess girls still do fake titties. I don't think they're as popular. Are they? I run my own business. Been hella busy. Hella? We don't use harsh language like that in this stream. Thank you. That was a pretty good Dumbo snipe, I think. All right. How about a Psyduck giveaway? I forgot to wash the dishes. My wife is pissed. Coco is a succubus. She does ASMR streams, but YouTube likes to ban her. Why does YouTube like to ban her? Does she do something wrong? Okay, here it is. Pissed! I'm pissed. Here's Jose Vargas, 2-play burst. Jose Vargas? Her ASMR streams are pretty intense. Like, what does that mean? Pornographic? Pretty intense. ... Come on now. All right, there we go. Boy, I ought to keep these From Nightmare cards closer because people are opening these. My wife seems to lock herself in our room and yell out a guy's name, Tyrone. Should I be concerned? Tyrone's helping her with her headaches. He's a massage therapist. Okay, here's this guy. We got Mog. Kane. Oh my god. I'm pissed. Mr. Vargas. Ugh. You got Raising Cane's chicken. Finger looking good. WT, my name is Tyrone. Now I'm really getting pissed. There we go. Here. Okay, let's go ahead and get another one of these cards done. Put that down for a second. So we're going to rotate these cards to the front. We've got a Garchomp Giratina, Gardevoir, low population, Rainbow Snorlax. Oh, I'm liking this round. And Pristine Buzzle. All 10s. That's pretty cool. Let's see what we got here. So the Garchomp Giratina, how much should that be? I'm always surprised how cheap this is, actually, because I'm aware how much it costs to pull the card. If you did not know, this card costs a lot to pull. It is expensive to pull. So we have the pristine version of it, too. How nice is that? Okay, this is like broken. Let me click away from this. All right, let's try this again. So this will be CGC 10 Garchomp Giratina from Tag Team. Okay, there is one for sale for 150. That's pretty good. And what's the PSA 10 like? And the PSA 10 is very similar. Yes! I'm a misogyny therapist. Nath Rainer, 6 Azure Lanes. I want to make my missus mad. Oh my god. People see your wife cheats, kill them with a gunshot to the head. Yeah, I don't agree with that. You know, if a girl decides she wants a different man, just let her have a different man. Go find yourself another woman, somebody who treats you right. If I ever was cheated on, I would never do violence. No way. Because all you're doing is locking yourself up in your own cage. You will go to jail. Now you're in trouble. So you've thrown your own life out. So you got to accept the rules of the game. It is a game. And you lose if you choose violence. So you lose the game. If you could set the rules of the game, then sure, you can do whatever you want. Whatever your emotions dictated. That was your wife's problem, is she went with her emotions and just did whatever she wanted. Although you could, maybe it's your fault. Maybe you're not a very good man, which that happens. But the best thing for you is to not. If you're a strategist, the best thing for you is not to go to jail. Don't go to jail. You know, take her to court, divorce her, go through the messy divorce, and then go find someone who treats you better. Here we are. You hear about that a lot, by the way. That's a lot of murders. Murders of passion, where a guy murders his cheating girlfriend or cheating wife, or, you know, maybe they break up and he can't take the breakup, so he's like, I'm going to take everyone down with me, you know, and so he doesn't like the new boyfriend either, obviously. So even when it's not just like cheating in the middle of a work day, she might just break up with you and go with another man. She has a right to do that. Girls can do that. So you got to not put yourself in jail and play the game better. Wow, that people do that. My wife likes a big black Blastoise, but I only have a small white Squirtle. Is this an issue? Just kill him inside your house and tell the police he was an intruder. Thanks, Wrath. Cheaters will find any excuse to cheat. They are scum. What's the line like? Don't want my bag thrown out. Your bag won't be thrown out. Pissed. Those are simps. My wife likes to murder our bank account. Is this the same? All right, here we are, Nath. Why would your bag be thrown out? Is your bag like a year old? Is that why? Bags don't get thrown out unless they're like a year old, at which point we accept them as a donation. All right, that's for Nath Rainer. We say thank you for your donation. Very kind of you. Why escalate into murder? Like what? Yeah, and you can ask that question for a lot of situations. You could be like, why did you steal that? Why did you... Like the guy who just stole the Charizard. Why would you do that? Your life is ruined now. You know what I mean? Well, I don't think his life is quite ruined, but it's different now. I often believe that maybe criminals are just not smart. They can't see the short-term consequence or the long-term consequence of their short-term desires. You know what I mean? So they make some kind of big mistake. All right, Gardevoir. This is an awesome card. From Burning Shadows, a popular set. A set where there was a problem with the production run, so many of the cards can never grade 10. Burning Shadows, Gardevoir. Okay, we're looking for the cheapest one. Whoa, there's none for sale. 0 of them for sale. That's a Sun and Moon era card. It looks like Well, let's check auction, because there's none sold in buy it now. And there's none sold in auction. Unless this is not accurate. Is this not accurate? I'm starting to wonder if eBay messes with me sometimes. Hold on, let me go over here. Stolen Charizard. I'm pissed. I want the Mister's opinion. What do you want my opinion on? I'm ready to give it. Gardevoir. Burning Shadows. Yeah, there's just none for sale. And, can I not even find sold versions of it? Okay. There's one that sold recently for way too cheap. That's why it sold. And that's it. All right. So there's virtually no competition. Well, what about other Burning Shadow 10s of a similar type, like Hyper Rares? Other Hyper Rares from Burning Shadows. Give me a second. We'll clear this. We'll go to buy now. It's hard to price this one because there are none for sale. Scrolling through. Salazar's not very expensive, but nobody wants Salazar. Galissapod. There's Necrozma for 300. Machamp for 600. Damn. Okay. Wow, you can't even find the other character in this set. So the other character in this set is, what's his name? Darkrai. So Darkrai's not in there either. Maybe there was a Darkrai that recently sold. What did he sell for? Yeah, there's no Darkrai for sale either. Wow, man, this set's really wild. Okay, you just can't find them. Very interesting. So I'm just going to come up with the price. I get to come up with my own price because I have no competition. You said my last name. My wife said I look like a mixture of Shrek and Louis Anderson. Is this a compliment? I have one. It was $15 when I bought it. I got a deal. Charizard was stolen. Everyone likes Gardevoir and Vaporeon for some reason. Yeah, if your wife thinks she's from Fiona, then yes, it's a compliment. Here we are. I think that a scientific study came out recently, and it pointed out to the fact that women are perhaps even more shallow than men when it comes to looks. In other words, men have always been called kind of like pigs and stuff like that for judging the way women look, right? So women don't like that when they get judged for how they look. They're like, I want to be judged based on my personality and character. But some kind of study came out recently that proved women care even more than men do about how their partner, you, man, they care about how much you look attractive. And that's really fascinating. Nobody ever questioned that because men just kind of, we're like different. We don't complain about these issues as much. Like being fat. If you call me fat, I'm not going to call you fat phobic. I'm going to be like, yeah, I'm fat. You know what I mean? So, but you can't do that in reverse to the other sex because there's a very big reaction. Yeah, I'll look up the article sometime maybe. Maybe we could do it after this next order. So, next up we have Jeff Leon, 1 Clayburst, 1 Hololive. I took a 2 foot long, 1 Clayburst, and 1 Hololive 2. I'm pissed. How many packs in the Clayburst box? 30 packs. We got 30 packs in a box. Open them up. See what happens. Maybe you get a smoochie. Are you scared? Scared you might like it? This guy's scared you might like it. Cold. Okay, and hollow. Silly Mistle. All right, that was Jeff Leon. Here you go, Jeff Leon's bag. How many boxes in Japanese cases? That's, I think it's 12. I can't remember. It's 12 or it's 18. Might be 12. All right, so let me look something up real fast. We're going to look up, study finds women care more about men's looks than men care about women's looks. Men's looks matter more than women admit, study shows. Even if a guy has a great personality, women looking for a date hope he's a little cute, a new study suggests. Researchers asked women to choose potential dates from a series of photographs and descriptions. while the women's mothers, aged 37 to 61, were asked to select possible boyfriends for their daughters using the same information. Results showed that a man's looks influenced both groups of women more strongly than his personality profile. This held true even if a man's profile was filled with highly desirable personal qualities such as respect, honesty, and trustworthiness. I can't speak. Both daughters and mothers rated the attractive and moderately attractive men as more desirable dating partners than the unattractive men, said the findings. This was published in March in the Journal of Evolutionary Psychological Science. The study suggests that women value physical attractiveness in a potential mate far more than they say that they do, said the study's author, Madeline Fugera, a professor of social psychology at the Connecticut State University. Previous research on this subject has given conflicting results. Some studies suggested both parents and their adult children may say that personality is more important. Okay, so this is different from an older study. In real life, that's not how people seem to make the romantic decisions, Fugere told Live Science. Data from speed dating research shows that a man's physical attractiveness has a strong impact on women's mate preference. So this new study attempted to put the looks versus personality decision to the test. In the new study, research looked at blah, 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 each woman, blah, blah, blah. Okay, it's just going through the... Okay, so here's a conclusion. Looks matter. The study suggests if a man is considered at least moderately attractive, then his personality matters, Fugere said. If a man is viewed as less than moderately attractive, it does not matter what his personality is like, says Fugere. So you guys need to look a little bit attractive, or else it just does not matter who you are at that point. They will not date you. According to this... According to the findings, a moderate level of attractiveness is a necessity to young women and to their mothers, and they are not willing to give that up in favor of personality. She explains, therefore, that physical attractiveness is acting as a gatekeeper for potential mates. If you meet a basic required level of physical attractiveness, then women are willing to consider your personality characteristics. Wow. That's interesting. Oh, so she points out that the problem is that women never would be honest about the fact that that's true. She's saying men were more honest men have been more honest about the fact that looks matter a great deal on picking a partner. And she's saying that women kind of hide that reality. That's interesting. It's because women are nicer, maybe. I don't know. Okay, cool. She says she's going to conduct more research, the author of the study. That's very interesting. Mister, I have a bunch of sealed scarlet violet tins. Do I hold them for the long run? Open, open, open. Divorce you a few years later and take all your stuff. Accident, huh? Pissed. There are effing stupid crazy. So what does it mean if I'm ugly, broke, and have a small PP? Could anyone tell me where the Gyarados slab break is via chat? Here it is. So the Gyarados break... The Gyarados break 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 out of 28 spots, I think. That means 15 spots remain. All right. So let's keep moving. Jeff Leon's done. We have Daniel Del Barrio. 1 Steamboat Willie Snipe. You got it, Daniel. Yes, Steamboat Willie. It seems to be going up in price. And the price of these cases are going up pretty quickly as well. The price I was supposed to set these Disney packs to was actually $14. Ooh, you got something. Oh, Deputy. You got Woody. That's a nice looking card. Your favorite deputy for Daniel Del Barrio. How much is the Gyarados buy-in? $15 a spot. $15. Your odds are 1 in 28 for a PSA 10 base set Japanese Gyarados Holo. All right, Daniel Del Barrio. Having pokey withdrawals. Wow, that's really, it's fascinating, man. Girls care about looks, guys. So don't let yourself get too fat. Go work out. Cody Rogers says 2 Lord of the Rings action flips. Yeah, so we have this item. It's not on the menu. I'm thinking about adding it to the menu. Would you guys like it on the menu? These Lord of the Rings action flip cards are actually pretty cool. They're $10 a pack if you'd like one. Really interesting. So is Disney all the hype? The Disney cards are beautiful, but really it's all about Steamboat Willie, I'm pretty sure. So that's what's driving a lot of the very heavy demand, is the fact that there is a card that people are going absolutely nuts for. It's called Steamboat Willie. And that card is sold for like $12,000 recently. There's some listed as PSA 10 for like $30,000. So that's enough to get pretty much anyone to try and pull it. You know, it's not like they printed the set so that he'd be impossible to pull. So he's in there somewhere. People are reporting all kinds of made-up numbers about the pull rate on the card. But we would like to pull one because it looks awesome. And if you pull one, I'll say congratulations. There we are. And we'll get it graded and shipped out. I'm constantly being told I look like that dude from the movie Mask. The dude with the jacked up face. What? Here we are. Whoa. Very nice. These Lord of the Ring packs are so cool. Ooh, you got the Gandalf card. So you get a card too, not just the not just these lenticular cards, but you also get a holographic prism card. All right, cool. There's a total of 5 cards in the pack, so you're paying about $2 per card, and I think they are just fantastic. There we go. Trying to get these to come out. Here's Strider. The problem with Strider is he's white here. He's actually black. Magic the Gathering printed Lord of the Rings and depicted him as the correct color. I'm just messing with you guys. Gandalf. I want to marry a white girl. I'm a white man. A white girl. Mister, I'm surprised you haven't pulled Steamboat Willie for anyone yet. You open mad boxes. Well, thank you for that. We do open a lot of boxes. It's just RNG. It's just luck. So hopefully we do pull him in the near future. But you never know how rare he actually is. It might be kind of rare. Rarity would explain why the price is so high, but yeah, I don't know. Since elephants are smart, do you guys feel they get freaky with their trunks when they make love? You know, there is a very large leap in intelligence from animals to humans. So when you call something like an elephant, quote, smart, it is not even close to as intelligent as a human is. Like, even the smartest animals on the planet are maybe as smart as a toddler in comparison to an adult human with an education or something, right? So we're way, way, way smarter than even the smartest animals. Not even close. Here we are, Cody Rogers. And people don't talk about that. They talk about animals like they're basically humans. Oh, yes, the same thing. It's really not. So, Cody, you got this whole box to yourself. Dolphins are close, though. I don't think they are. Pretty confident I heard that they're not close. Mister, do you have any dogs? No, no dogs. No dogs. I had a ton of dogs growing up as a kid, though. Did you know that? Lots and lots of dogs growing up. Dolphins, adorable, playful, not as smart as you might think. This is NPR, the news station. Not as smart as you might think. Recent research questioned the last notion. When it comes to brain power, dolphins might not be as special as you think. In a recent piece for New Scientist, Carolyn Williams rounds up some of the dissenting opinions. A researcher came along and said, okay, well, all these great things they can do, if you compare them to other mammals, they start looking less special. A study Williams says studies do show that dolphins can understand symbols, but so can other animals. He says sea lions can understand symbols. Actually, sea lions learn them quicker. We're not looking at sea lions and going, wow, they're so intelligent, we should go and commune with them. Another popular assertion is the mirror test, the idea that dolphins can recognize themselves or have a sense of self. Not so fast. If you look at the data, they perform the same behavior when the mirror is there and when it's not. They have large brains, but the relationship between size and intelligence is a tricky one. It says here that dolphins are not so peaceful. Okay, so it's saying basically that in the past, dolphins, because humans look upon them positively, sort of got this reputation for being this great, fun, playful mammal that's real smart. And he's saying that's not accurate. DP Fitness wins the Psyduck. Here it is. Turns out dolphins are really dangerous if they want to be. They're dangerous meanies, just like every single animal in the animal kingdom. They're not fun, playful, and intelligent. They're about as smart as some of the other animals, and they're actually violent. There we are. So you're telling me my dog is not capable of becoming a rocket scientist? Here we are. There we go. Yeah, when they say an animal is smart, they mean something like you can train it about as well as you can train a dog. You know what I mean? Like, oh, it can jump through a hoop. Amazing. Octavio Melendres, 5 Naruto. You know, if dolphins were truly intelligent, why aren't they out there building, you know, cities or something? They're just not that smart. That's why. They're just another mammal. There we go. We come up with these ideas like, oh, they're so smart, bro. Because it just sounds good to say it. We like to listen to ourselves. Redo the giveaway. Oh, would you like me to do it again, DP Fitness? Mr. forgets that we are monkeys with big brains. No, I'm not forgetting that at all. What I'm saying is that the difference between humans and the next smartest mammal, the difference in intelligence is vast. It's like hugely different. We build magical phones that can do literally anything, and the next smartest animal on the planet still lives in a tree. Okay, so it's not even close, not even slightly close, the difference in intelligence. Here we are, because there's mistake humans make, I think, where we try to equate animals and humans as being the same. We're not the same. We're at the top of that. We are at the top of the food chain by a lot. And, yeah, there's like animal people, and they get really weird about it. Ooh, you got rare Naruto. He's got a big scroll. DP Fitness says, no, I feel bad. I never ordered anything. It's yours, man. You don't have to order anything. Oh, but you do have to order $4 shipping to get it shipped out. So the shipping portion kind of filters out would-be children, but also maybe like international people who are maybe they're just like in, I don't know, like in India or something, making guesses. So you gotta have some money for shipping at least. And you can keep it over here for a while. You might win another one. So you might, if you wait, you might have 2 slabs to ship, because we give them out all the time, and you're here all the time. The human is the stupid species on the planet, destroying and poisoning our own food environment and things like this. Animals are way smarter. Yeah, I mean, I think what you're trying to say is that if humans were smarter, we would try to be more sustainable. But there are quite a few humans trying to accomplish that. The difference between humans trying to accomplish sustainability and the animals don't even, they don't produce anything. So of course they're more sustainable for the planet, because dogs basically will sleep on a pile of leaves out in the forest, you know what I mean? And then they'll tear an animal alive to pieces while it's still alive, and they'll eat it while it's living in the most vicious, horrible way. But then people will be like, oh no, you know what I mean? So yeah, you're correct in the sense that humans make a lot of mistakes, but again, when it comes to intelligence, there's just no comparison, not even a slight comparison. I didn't go right. I wasn't paying much attention. I'm high. Most humans are idiots. Humans can control their environment. That's the difference. Cardconomist, suck my blank. TS, click on the little money icon and you get a free message. I eat my meat anyway. Or I eat my meat that way. Am I wrong? You eat them live? Next up, Daniel Corona. I have a box, Yu-Gi-Oh! And one from Nightmares. You got it? But animals only need food to live compared to humans. We have responsibilities. Yeah. Animals live brutal, horrible, short lives in the food chain where they try to eat other animals and they try not to be eaten. There's just no comparison. All right, what we got? Aliens are smarter. What do you mean? Yeah. Mister, I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! There we go. People get really weird about animals. Like the PETA people. PETA. Ooh. Mister, you're not almost out of those 25th anniversary boxes, are you? Not even close. Got plenty of them. I stocked up because I had a feeling. Would you be open to eating a panda? I'm open to eating pretty much any animal, but no, I mean, that's it. Like, if I had to eat to survive, yes, any animal. Okay, so I'm going to place myself first when it comes to survival. I'm not in a situation where I'm trying to survive. I'm in a situation where I'm trying to lose weight, literally, because I get to eat so much. So, you know, I'd rather eat, like, chicken or something. Some animals are close to extinction. I don't want to eat them. But let me tell you what, if I was dying, I'd eat them in a heartbeat. If I was dying from starvation, I would not care. I'd be like, it's you or me, it's going to be you. PETA always going crazy. Eating meat is a normal thing. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I think a lot of people agree. Flying kamakiri, painful choice. It's hella easy being human. Yeah, we're at the top of the food chain. Have you guys ever stopped and appreciated that? When was the last time you stopped and appreciated? There's not like a bigger version of an animal that's smarter than us that just goes around eating us all day. Here's Hayabusa. It's nice, right? Doug Christie, it's a random free one he gives you for being a new buyer. There we go. We've got Fusionist. And White Magical Hat. White people. Mr. just found out I'm having another girl. Mr. Hathim! Congratulations. Did you want another girl or did you want another boy? Be honest, Mr. Hathim. You don't have to lie with us. We're strangers on the internet. If it was me, boys for days. We need sons. We need somebody to take on the family name. Pass the bloodline down. Why did it have to be white? Could have been yellow. Name your girl Mr. Don't do that. We used to have giant bears that would hunt humans until we killed them off. All right, what we got? You got Obelisk the Tormentor. He's about the Tormentor. Thank you. I wanted a boy, to be honest. Ah, darn. You have to try again 2 years from now. Yeah, that's tough, man. You know how many boys there would be versus girls if parents could just flip a switch for boy or girl? There'd be this huge shortage of girls. I mean, China already proved it, right? And that is because boys take on the family name and girls are given away to the other family. I feel the same pressure. If it was different, like if girls inherited your name and then, you know, the other family, in order to marry your daughter, they had to take that last name, maybe girls would be more sought after. But also I think guys just, you know, maybe relate to another boy more. Wait, where'd this box go? What the hell? There's a missing box. I see it. Where did I place it then? Oh, there it is. That doesn't go there. That goes here. All right, Daniel Corona. Let's find your bag. He says, I have a box. Daniel Corona. Here it is. People would have their children genetically modified to always have boys because of the one-child rule, something like that. Yeah, and, you know, they want to have a son to carry on the family name. And so if you choose to have a girl, you're not going to have that. And it created a huge shortage of women in China. So now you got all these guys, and they're fighting, even with older men, in order to get a bride. So it's really fascinating. Although you can almost ask yourself, maybe that elevates the value of women. I don't know if it does. I have a suspicion it does, because, you know, if you're having trouble getting a girl to marry your son, or to agree to it, or to have children with them, that's going to be a big problem. And yeah, so it created a new type of competition. Snorlax of VMAX 070. Well, let's just try this first. Okay, cool. So this is about $130. Some people like myself could care less to expand my crappy family name. Here we are. I think expanding your family name is pretty much the only thing that matters. I don't think there's a lot else in life. So my perspective on it is that it's like one of the only really real things you do is having children. That's, you know, we're opening like Pokemon cards, dude. Like, there's not much real going on over here. This is all abstract stuff. But the real stuff you do in life is like, where do you live? Who do you sleep with? Did you have children before you passed? That's the real stuff. All the other stuff was sort of like just playing around in between. Star Wars Chrome Snipe for Mr. Hathim. But I could care less. I have a boy and a girl. Well, there you go. You're all set. I have to carry on my name. It's the coolest one I've heard. If they're trans, they are kicked out of the house, says Solomon. Oh, man. It's a little me, says Random Gamer. Well, you know, nowadays, there's going to be so much more pressure for your kid to change sexual identity from being a boy or a girl to being like, hey, maybe you're not a boy, maybe you're not a girl. And schools are like, I guess there's schools that they don't have to tell the parent if the child's like getting counseling for stuff like that. It's kind of scary because in the 90s, that just didn't exist. I'm from the 90s. You guys remember the 90s? That just wasn't a thing. Oh, there we go. We got a signature. Congratulations, Mr. Hathim. Yeah, that just didn't exist in the 90s. So why would I want that for my children today in the future when it seemed like society, when I was younger, just didn't do that stuff? Boys were boys, girls were girls. It wasn't that complicated. But more importantly, you know, my son wouldn't consider transitioning into a girl and receiving hormones that could permanently damage his body and make it impossible for him to have children, probably make it impossible for him to have children. That's huge, man. That is like what you would expect a bad country to do, is mutilate children's genitals and cause them not to be able to have children of their own. Mr. Hathim, in the past, if I'd heard of a country that did that, I'd be like, wow, that's a bad country. In the past, if you told me in the future America would be that country, I'd be like, what? America's going to be the country that mutilates children's genitals and causes them not to be able to have children. There's no way I couldn't even believe it back then. I'd be like, what? How is that a possible future for this country? But that's actually where we are now. That's the thing now. All right, we got Buzel here. I don't think I'm going to run into a Buzel 10 on the internet, but I'm going to look, okay? This is a pretty unique card to have graded 10. I'm going to check PSA 10. Buzel, 2009. How about that? No. How about CGC? Hey, mister, any of those $25 loose pack Roaring Sky still available? Yeah, 2 packs of those remain. We do it with circumcision. So I'm fully against circumcision as well. I'm completely against that. A child should have to, or an adult should have to choose that at 18. So circumcision should be banned until you're 18. And that's my opinion on that subject. But at least with circumcision, you can still have children. Like, oh my God, dude. You can't even have kids with this other thing. You're going to have your pee-pee ruined forever. You might have sexual dysfunction for the rest of your life, in fact. All right, I just cannot find one of these Buzels for sale. This is going to be a price that I get to choose. He is graded CGC Pristine 10, and he is going to be $75. You need a Virginia and dick to make a baby. Circumcision is wild, dude. Like, yeah, let's snip this skin for no reason. Yeah, all I can think is that sounds sort of like a barbaric religious culty idea. You know what I mean? Like cults do that. They do a type of hazing, so you have to go through the hazing in order to join your special little group. That's exactly what it sounds like. Could you imagine God makes the universe, he makes the stars, the planets, physics, he makes the universe. Think about how vast it is. And then he makes you, and he says, I made you to be in my image. But see that little pee-pee see that little skin on the end of your pee-pee? Cut that shit off. You got to cut that off. Does that sound like what God would do? An all-knowing, all-powerful God would create a human with the foreskin so that you can cut it off later for him? It's obviously human-made. It's made up. Humans made it up. There's no way it wasn't made up. All right, here we are. Mr. is projecting his stinky cock cheese. Here you go. Ivysaur Shadowless. I did not have my pee-pee trimmed. And as somebody speaking with the knowledge of what it's like to have your entire pee-pee, I never would trim it. That would be crazy to even imagine. And then you get guys who have had it trimmed off, and they can't stop defending it. They're like, it's the best thing, I swear. All right, here we are. We got Ivysaur. It's going to be $29. They're saying it should be okay for 12-year-old to consent with an adult. Yeah, that's wild stuff, man. There we go. I mean, humans made up God. It's obvious. Here we are. All right. Well, you know, and you could say that. You could say humans have made up specific religions. That particular rule is so clearly crazy. Like, what? Yes, I am God, all-knowing, all-powerful. I created the universe and math. But see that little skin on the end of your penis? Cut that off. That's gross, dude. I put it on you, but also that's nasty. Cut that shit off. Yeah, right, dude. Guy did not say that. Some guy smoking some bush said that. He was smoking some bush. And he said, bro, we should cut each other's foreskins off, and that's how you get into our group. That's exactly what happened. There's no way that that's not what happened. It's precisely that. Okay, Aaron Searles. Oops. Somebody said, you want to join our little group? Just got to cut the skin off your dick. I don't know if I want to join your group. Well, you're not special then. Get out of here. Ruben Aguilar, 4 power absorbed. All right, you got it, man. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is some culty, barbaric stuff for sure. There we go. All right, 16 spots on the Shelter. Yeah, the Shelter's a longer one. That's because he's more valuable. All right. There we go. Very nice. Here's Son Goku. Spirit Bomb Hope. Mister, can you say hello, Connor, for me? Hello, Connor. Okay. Panchia. And Trunk, Spirit of Resistance. Ooh, Super 17. Onyx Lightning. Yeah, it's wild. Circumcision exists, but you know what? You can still have children. This new thing that we do in society, and it is new. It's very new. You will not have children anymore. You are neutering yourself. We neuter children? That's wild stuff, man. It's all going to come crashing down. I'm like 100% sure of it. The whole neutering children, give it about 15 more years. It's all going to come crashing down. There's no way it's sustainable. Everyone who gets neutered by the hormone stuff, or maybe literally neutered, like physically neutered, they're going to realize it later, man. It's going to hit them like a truck. It's going to hack. What can I expect to get? How's it going, Solomon? So the Pokemon packs, these are the live customs right here. And these are a high-risk random pack. The fact is, many of these don't have a good pull in them. Many of these have nothing more than like a common Pokemon card or an energy card. Okay? But every couple of packs, there is going to be a hit card. So a hit card might look kind of like this. Okay, so this is like an actual pull. So some people will pull almost nothing, and some people will pull a whole slab. There's expensive slabs and there's cheap slabs in the live customs. There's a little bit of stuff in between. For example, you might pull a Gengar plushie, you might pull an ETB of something, but mostly it's going to be slabs. So it's $20 for a chance for a nice slab. If you don't pull a nice slab out, you're probably going to get like an energy card. Not very viable. You're going to lose $20, in other words. Okay, hope that helps. Super Dan, 2 spots in the Misty Shelter. You got it, Super Dan. That's the gaslight I sold you back. Yeah. I wanted to make sure that he goes because I got to get my money back out of that. There we go. Super Dan. You got 11 and 12. There's 4 spots left in the shelter. Wow. Andrew Wall. It's Bumpy G. Oh, thanks, Andrew. Appreciate that. I also have a few slabs under Bumpy G. I was saying my name in chat. You know, I couldn't see it, dude. I couldn't see it. Also, it didn't show up in Nightbot because Nightbot usually shows all of your... Everything you say shows up in Nightbot. And I was looking under your name and it didn't say anything. Maybe there was a problem going on. Here's Kyle Doss. Ship my bag and PSA 10 Pikachu VMAX. Okay, you got it, man. So, we finished unpacking and found Kyle Doss's carts. Let me grab them. Just got to know where I put them. Ah, here they are. All right. Ugh. Here we are. Kyle Doss. For Mr. Oh. Were you donating something to me? I don't know. Maybe you were. Maybe you weren't. I should have looked at that. I think he was trying to donate something to me, but I'm not sure what it would have been. Oh, well. All right. That was what was in the bag, Kyle. And you also have a PSA 10 Pikachu VMAX. So Mr. John will add that to the shipping order later. Let's get you shipped out. Says I've shipped you before. You have an address that begins with 7. And we're going to hit Send an email and print label. Thanks for your patience on this, Kyle Doss. Are you glad I found it? I knew it was somewhere. You see, if you had ordered shipping on it before we moved, I'd have gotten it done real fast. It's just that when we moved, this was stored in an odd spot because everything's in a top loader. Thank you, Alex. Hoping to sell cars like it's weed. Mister, how long does domestic shipping take about? Domestic shipping, like in the U.S., a week, usually. There's exceptions. I'll give you an exception. Let's say you order shipping on Friday, right? But John doesn't get your package out before the mailman picks up. So then John doesn't actually ship on Saturday or Sunday. So you're going to wait Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then Monday will be the actual day that your package is picked up. But let's say if something goes wrong with that. Let's say John fails to get that package to the mailman for some reason. Might not be picked up till Tuesday. Isn't that crazy? So I've seen that happen. It's not common at all, but I've seen it happen. And so that is an issue. The problem is the mailman comes up really early to this home, it seems. So, and that's not a good thing, actually, because the mailman will beat John over here. And so John can package your stuff up, but nobody's going to pick it up. So that happens sometimes. If that were to happen, that's a worst case scenario. You're just going to wait a long time. But usually it's a lot faster than that, usually. Monday is a good day to order shipping, by the way, guys. Monday is. Because if you ordered shipping on Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, well, guess what? You're in a huge line with everyone else on Monday morning to get shipped out. But if you order on Monday, which normally you'll be ordering Monday night then, John doesn't have as much to ship on Tuesday, which is when your stuff will actually go out. So Monday is a great day to ship. Tuesday is, Wednesday is, Thursday is, all those middle days are. But Friday, Saturday, and Sunday are the worst days to ship, if you want to know, because John has the most shipping to do on Monday, and he doesn't even touch them till Monday. So there's no point. Super Dan says 1 Disney snipe, 3 snow hazards. Okay, you got it. Don't you have a hub close by? How long is the line tonight? 1, 2, 3. 1 Disney snipe. Short line tonight, Braden. If you pay shipping, yes, Solomon. You talking about the hub? Yep. I like KFC and Chipotle. We have no KFC where we live, but I've heard there's a Popeyes being built. Very excited for that. Okay, here's this guy. Now you hear Cardman. Chipotle is fire. We have no Chipotle either. Chipotle. Slow King. Lilo and Bitch. Got him. 3 to 5 is solid these days. Yeah, I mean, if you order shipping on Tuesday and John sends it out on Wednesday, highly likely to receive it on Saturday. If not, then you'll definitely get it Monday. Also, if your package is ever taking a really, really long time, sometimes it has absolutely nothing to do with us. Sometimes it's the post office. Sometimes they actually get the package in a timely manner, and they just suck, and they're really slow. Or like they put it in a truck shipping the wrong direction. Let's say you live in Florida. Let's say they missort the package and it gets shipped all the way out to California. Now it's going to come all the way back to go all the way to Florida. So I've seen that happen. You know, when you get somebody who goes, where the hell's my stuff? Well, you look at the tracking history and it went to California first. It's like, oh, God. Ryan Shapiro, 1 of the Roaring Skies break. You got it, Mr. Ryan Shapiro. I've seen a package do a circle once. Yeah. They're not perfect. There it goes. In and out, Chick-fil-A, top tier fast food. Yeah, we do not have a Chick-fil-A, and it kills me all the time. Roger Gray, 6 absolute discord ponies. Damn, dude, you're going to buy those out. Okay, give me a second. I don't have a lot of these. I live in Chandler, Arizona, so I got all the above, less than 10 miles from me. I got McDonald's. Yeah, this is an underdeveloped area, Lake of the Ozarks is. There's a lot of opportunity to come out here and build businesses. I talk about how important it is to make a business, and yeah, you could probably build a business out here. Here we are. the funny thing is a lot of people are very discouraged about starting businesses. Well, yeah, that's because you live in a place that's already got all the businesses. So you go, oh man, I'd make a chicken shop, but it already exists. So you need to go to a place where it doesn't exist and build it there. That's, you know, that's how it works. But I don't think people want to do that. I think they want to stay where they're already at. Here's repair team. Lots of opportunity out here. Lake of the Ozarks. Today, I was doing my typical market research on houses and real estate. And one of the things I actually do is I watch videos that are posted by the real estate agents out here in Lake of the Ozarks. They're reporting like record low houses available on the market because it's so competitive to get a house out here at this point. They're like, COVID's over and it does not matter. People are going absolutely crazy to get a lake house in Lake of the Ozark right now. And they're like, we're still getting multiple offers on houses, and there's if it's a good house, it will sell in a matter of days. And they were saying that before COVID, well, so there's about a 12,000. This is what they were talking about. There's a 12,000 shortage of homes from what they would have had before COVID. So they would be, there's about 12. Did I say 12? Oh, you know what? That number might be wrong. I'm sorry, not 12. 1,200. My brain was doing the math wrong. That's a very different number, but apparently that's a huge difference out here in Lake of the Ozark. So the market is missing like 1,200 homes that would normally be for sale in this time period, and they're saying that reflects the demand. Mister, there is a blank name card. They're close to opening. Hang in there. What? Can I get the blank named card in the second to last pack? Wait a second. A blank named card? I don't know what that means. This? He's not talking about that, right? Blank name. It's a secret card. I'm confused. What's the name of the card? That one, yes. Oh, friend, blank friend. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So you're saying that's a secret card? All right, cool, man. Huh. Y'all are sick. TCC not even at 100 likes. Hey, give me to 100 likes, guys. Hit that like button. I can't even see likes anymore. I can't see it on the Streamlabs app. I appreciate 100 likes, though. I really do, guys. Okay, Roger, I'm a bag, says Roger. You over here? Here we are. The prices in the houses in Canada are going crazy. I can't afford it. Yeah, it's a big problem. I feel like the housing problem will slowly phase out. Houses will become more affordable. I don't think that the super high housing prices is sustainable long term, because what will eventually happen is builders will build enough inventory to meet demand. But that'll take time. That's the thing. So it'll take time for that to occur. And so houses ought to reflect how much money people make in that area. That's what the price of houses should reflect. So if people are not making a lot of money, eventually those house prices will come down, because people will simply build houses for people with the lower income. But that doesn't happen like in a year. That's probably going to take like 10 years total for that to really play out. And that's why, for a while, we're going to be groaning and moaning. Dialga. All right, Dialga. There's a lot of land. This is my opinion. There's a lot of land for all these homes. Okay, we got a cool... Oh, here he is. Wow. So, in PSA 10, the cheapest one of these Dialgas is $250. We do not have that. We have a CGC 9.5, which is highly annoying. And, oh, there we are. The cheapest CGC 9.5 for this card is $150. Jesus. How much is a BGS 9 Victory Bell Jungle No Symbol Hollow worth? Unfortunately, the No Symbol collection never really got very expensive. People will get really excited about No Symbol because they're like, oh, it's rare, oh, it's different. But I've watched that collection for a while, and it's never really jumped in price. So I never bought into it as a result. Here's Not the Rainer. So it is worth more than the regular set, but it is not like appreciating quickly. I think it's because no symbol just looks too simple. There you go, Nath. Land is the real asset. My grandpa sold 100 square foot of land that the power company for a transformer they really needed to add for over 100K. That's great. Price dropping in Utah. We bought a year ago and value went up to 40K in the first few months. Now it's dropped 80K from that point. Whew. So I didn't buy in Utah. I bought out in Lake of the Ozarks, and it seems to still be rising out here is what's crazy. So in Lake of the Ozarks, the real estate market, you can't find anything affordable. It's really crazy. But I think eventually you will. And they're going to build more homes out here for sure. Jeff Leon, 2 from Nightmares. Okay, Jeff. There you go. 1 Hololive. It rains 15 days a month in the UK. That's a lot of rain. 1 Clay Burst. That's too much rain. How you guys deal with that? Yeah. Definitely probably a lot of complaining. Arizona is bad. 2 apartments are like $1,600 for a nice one, and that's a 1 bedroom. Here we are. You could probably find rent out here for about $700 to $900 a month. Here you are. Tinkerton, whatever her name is. Mr. Ken, you play some music for a ghetto nerd. Probably not. We're going to play some Pokemon music. I love her sharp little teeth. I don't know why, but that's very cute. I wish my wife had sharp teeth that she could, like, hurt somebody with. Says, homes and highways, you work for money to buy everything. What? That's Gura. She's a shark. Donkey Kong music. Earth. Gura is big money. All right. Well, that was for Jeff Leon. He's going to get some of that big money. Gura Triple Rare is a hit. Here's Alexander. Why couldn't women have had predator teeth? Sharp teeth. Way cuter. Did your wife get braces? Yes. She did get braces, and I think women with braces are insanely sexy. I don't know what it is about braces. You could count them as like a type of jewelry, I guess. And I'm somebody who likes to see jewelry on women and piercings, and especially the braces. I don't know what it is. It makes your teeth like metal or something. Love that look. Oh my God, it's sexy. I've always found braces sexy. Jose Vargas says 3 packs of Yu-Gi-Oh! Battle of Chaos. Okay. Battle of Chaos. They filed her canine teeth down to make them all even. It's part of the treatment. Oh, no. That ain't right. Mr. Simping for the shark like 99% of the internet. Well, I don't really care about the rest of the character. I don't care about, oh, it's a shark or the hair color or the eye color or any of that. It's just the cute little teeth. I like the sharp teeth. Okay, 1 pack of From Nightmares. I don't watch any Hololive stuff. I don't watch anything like that. I was always the opposite. I never liked the look of jewelry or piercings or anything. So for me, I think it can be distasteful sometimes. Sometimes the tattoos are kind of dumb, or they portray a personality type that I'm not a fan of. Other times it can look really good. But piercings in particular, that's not the same as tattoo. I like the piercings. I don't know why. It makes you look kind of like you're more resistant to pain. I couldn't describe why it's so sexy, but yeah. To me, piercings are very sexy. Here's Dark, the Dark Charmer. You got the same exact card twice somehow. You gonna get it a 3rd time? Nope. Ice Jade. All right, there we go. That was 3 Battle of Chaos. Thanks, man. I never took the easy way. Heard Mr. has his pecker pierced. Mister, how much longer till my order hits? I gotta go to bed, says Brayden. Brayden! Okay, so Brayden's waiting for his order and he hasn't had it. How long did Jose Vargas wait? Oh, wow. Jose Vargas waited 43 minutes for this order. Oh, I didn't realize the wait time was so long. It doesn't seem like there's that many people in the queue. Braces take longer, but also... last longer. I love piercings too. I love my emo goth mommies. All right, so this round was for Jose Vargas. All right. I have a full sleeve. Don't hate. What? A full sleeve? Is this a reference to our circumcision conversation? Rocking that full sleeve, guys. Eric Lovato, can I ship my bag and slabs? How many slabs you got there, Eric? Here we are, Eric Lovato. So did you clean out the mold from your home? It's not in the home. It was in the vacuum cleaner. And yes, I took it out right away. It's outside now. And so we're going to be living much healthier. Tattoos, arm sleeve. Mister, I'm rocking no turtleneck. There you go. All right. 2, I believe. Oh, I already printed a very heavy label for you. I'm a dummy. All right. All right. Mold. What is a vintage box break sublist for $20? Oh, not mold, mods. You're talking about this. You're talking about this. Here it is. This is called the base set sublist. It's for a booster pack from the base set. Your odds are 1 in 34. So you pay $20 and you have a 1 in 34 odds of getting a whole booster pack of base set to be added to the box break. Very cool. Okay. Braden Siska to Disney. There you go, Braden. Braden, there was just a little bit of a line. Do you think that's why you're coughing and sneezing so much? I don't know about the sneeze, but definitely the chronic cough could have likely been caused by maybe an illness, an asthma illness. Okay, Braden, here goes. Cold Live Custom. Let's get the shuffle. So we shuffle each time. I got one more order after this. Okay, sounds good, man. I have a bag, says Braden. Can I hide your Diglett like a turtle head since I never get the extra skin cut off? I think you meant can you. There we go. No, bro. Bud Light isn't a company. It's a product. People who think that are like 14 that never had a beer in their life. What are you guys talking about? What's the price on Togekiss? That one's really cool, isn't it? That's a vintage Togekiss, and we'll get a price on it very soon. Okay, there's a Minnie Mouse. Look at that Minnie Mouse. How much to crush a can of Bud Light? It's been too long since I heard you say, Huggy Wuggy. All right, Braden Siska. Mr. Braden. I just killed a 24-pack, son, and it wasn't Bud Light. But I have a bag, he says. So where is the bag? Man, I get tired of whipping my head around so much in these streams. Oh, you got a box, Braden. There you go. You got a box, actually. See, I had a feeling you had a box. You haven't played Snap My Back, bro, in a long time. You're doing your part. I'm so proud. I just drank that for breakfast. Congrats on liver failure. Liver failure is no joke, guys. Braden Siska says, box of Disney. You got it, Mr. Braden. He's got the big order. All right, here it is. I'm excited. Miller all day, says Braden. Jesse Ransom drinks Bud Light. Oh my God, you guys are awful. Here we go, Mr. Braden. Thank you, by the way, for this big order. I really appreciate it. What do we got? Okay, Lilo and Stitch. Oh. All right. Damn, a whole box. Boop. Let's get it, Braden. Good luck. Sneep. Got some snips. Get a sneep in here. Get a sneep in there. Steamboat this time? Could be. There's always a chance. Every single pack of this gives you a chance for that Steamboat, because we do not know where and when it will pop out. We just know that it does pop out. Okay, that's Luke. Why did the Yankees have to lose today? Mister, did I miss that whole case of Fortnite, or was it Disney? You talking about the whole case of Final Fantasy? You must be talking about that. Okay, you got Daisy Duck, Donald Duck. Teach us dumb blank a lesson. Oh, there you go. Love that one. Beautiful, man. That is a cool looking card. Okay, there you go. Aladdin. Do you want the Aladdin news or the Aladdin news? You are HIV Aladdin. Okay. Uh-huh. Oh. That's 3. I think you get 4 of these in a box. So that's 3. There's Minnie Mouse doing a little wink. You guys might notice Minnie Mouse is actually topless in that image. Wow. Finally understand what Mickey Mouse sees in Disney. She's kind of crazy, huh? She's kind of a cool girl. There's Goofy. Okay. Rapunzel. Rapunzel seems like she'd be high maintenance, man. I don't know about Rapunzel. Here's Jasmine. Mary Poppins. The Fox guy. Would you ever do sports card box breaks? We've done them in the past. Yeah, we did a really expensive football one time. Seemed pretty popular. Thing is, I feel like the majority of the audience here isn't necessarily a sport card opening audience. But, you know, every now and then maybe something like that would be fun. I take it back. You did not get 4 of them in a box. In this box, you got 3 etched cards. So 4 is not guaranteed. Now we know. You got it, Mr. Braden. I love my sports. Mr. Braden. That's a lot of cards, Braden. I appreciate it, man. And it would have been pretty special if that Steamboat Willie had popped up. 1 box sweep. I love watching CTE. I mean football. Okay. You guys got to respect him for opening it because it's very entertaining. And it would have been very cool if he'd pulled that card. This is the only way to get it, is to get a lot of this product open. I like corn, says Solomon. Corn the food or corn the eye food? Has the Gyarados slab filled? There are about 15, no, there's 14 spots left in the Gyarados break. Getting close. Okay, cool. We're going to go check ZELLE now. ZELLE time. Okay, nope, nothing in ZELLE. We got Arthur Bricker, 1 Evolutions, 1 Roaring Skies. That's a big order. So, it looks like we're putting you in the break, right, Arthur? It's corn. It's corn. Do you feel like the sports card community is staying in the older generations? I feel like it's less appealing to younger generations, unlike Pokemon, Pixar, and anime cards. Yeah, you know, let's put it like this. The older generation benefited from not having to compete. Oh, there we go. Arthur Bricker pulling Charizard. Ooh, that's the chase card in this set. That looks fantastic. Look at that, guys. All right, I'm looking at it. So Arthur, you can see he's got a very visible print line up there. Probably not going to grab that 10. Let's flip it around. Nice, man. Really nice looking card overall, though. Great job. Arthur Bricker, everybody. I was not expecting that. You know, lately, the big hit pulls have been catching me off guard. 9 works. There's a lot of those Charizards out there. So few 10s. But, you know, we open the evolutions because you might pull a 10 Charizard out. All right, there we go. The 1-pack snipe. So now we need something. We need this. I played baseball and wrestled. I don't like them. you go. I can tell something is big when Mr. gasps. Arthur Bricker. And this is going to say 4.30.23. All right. Nice. Let's go ahead and let Mike's side know when it was pulled as well. So for Mike's side, we're going to say it was pulled at 2:30. Actually, somebody showed me that you could create like a clip. I wonder if that works. Let me see if I can create a clip of something. Clip. Nice. Can I take it further back? Oh, I see. So we can take it all the way up to the point. Can we not make it larger? It only wants it to be 1 minute long. Oh, that's annoying. All right, well, I'll let Mr. Mike's side know. Let me close this. There we go. All right. This goes into the Cool Kids box. Keep that in mind. It's going over here. Wow, we've had some great pulls. Holy cow, man. Oh, Lost Abyss is back. We got 2 fresh cases of Lost Abyss. So if you are a worm worshiper, feel free to go at it. Maybe he's in those cases. Arthur Bricker. Gonna have to rename it to the Charizard box soon. You know there's gonna be a lot of Charizards in there. He's off in a chase pull. Okay, there we go. Anyways, I think what I was trying to say is that in the past, all kids played were sports. Now people play like video games and they watch TV and that becomes their whole thing. So, and there's all these cards coming out. So the sports collectors aren't probably going to go away, but they're going to have all this competition that didn't exist in the past. And I think you will see prices fall as a result of that. So I think you will see a contraction in the number of sports collectors over time as the older generation kind of passes away. And the future generations of kids, you're still going to have kids who really are into sports and follow that closely. But you're going to have this chunk of kids that are like, I don't do sports, I do Pokemon cards. And I'm kind of evidence that that's happening because I'm not into sports, but I'm into Pokemon. Oh, this is part of the Garchomp deck. All right, so that's Togekiss, Garchomp. Doesn't exist. Let's go ahead and try for PSA 10. There appears to be no PSA 10 equivalent of this. I'm not seeing a PSA equivalent of this. So this is a really nice card, and I'm going to expect to receive about $100 for it. Oops, that looks really goofy. 80 hours a day, no break. There's a guy on eBay who has every Pokemon set graded in his collection. I love that. Over 50 games, you must be rich. Well, let's try that again. There we go. All right, lovely. Arthur Bricker's done. Hathim says 5 Fortnite. You got it, Mr. Hathim. All right. I used to play soccer and basketball. I don't like sport cards that much, to be honest. I've seen them. I kind of get it. You have to really be into the sport. So you have to be like a really hardcore viewer, somebody who follows like, you know, the achievements of every player and has an opinion about them. And so if you do that, you'll probably get into that world of sports collecting. And a lot of people who probably just watch sports and don't care about all that. They're just like, all right, yeah, I enjoy the game. And then there's going to be people who just don't watch sports. There we go. But it's kind of interesting, you know, there's like this whole sports card empire based on people just deciding sport cards have interest. And what if that were to contract just a little bit? Well, you'd see prices fall and your investments wouldn't do very well if that actually occurred. So yeah, I mean, it's an interesting time period for any collecting, because I think everything in the world is getting more expensive over time as a result of inflation. But despite that, I think that the real number of sport collectors, oh yeah, it's real complicated, guys, because it's a complicated thing. It's a complicated thing. In the end, the best you can do is study the data on prices and look for a pattern on how things are changing over time. That's the best thing, because you can make all these speculative like ideas on how collecting works and how items go up in value, and the data can still suggest that the price of a card is rising or the price of a card is falling. Keep grinding. I also avid high school wrestler. Tell Mike's I want to see my damn Star Wars Redemption card clip. I want to be famous. How would you guys like it if there was a service for you guys to have Mike's Side turn one of your pulls into a clip? Would you guys like that? Because we could probably offer a service like that, in particular if it was an unlisted clip. There we go. Mr. Hathim. I just opened a Scarlet Violet pack right now and pulled a Growlithe full art. There it is, Hathim. Nice, man. The only sport and team I watch is Alabama and college football. Me too. That's what I watch. We watch the same thing. I watch those things that you watch. So we're running into a problem. I don't know if we've got room for any more of your stuff here. This box is full, Hathim. You got to do some shipping. Don't start charging for shorts. No, I mean, you're going to automatically get shorts just like normal. But let's say you're somebody who didn't get chosen to have your scene turned into a clip. You can pay, maybe pay Mike's Side to take that clip anyways and turn it into a video. Does that make sense? So like that Charizard pull, that's going to be a clip. But let's say you pulled something and you just wanted to be a clip, but you weren't chosen because it wasn't exciting enough maybe. Well, you could maybe, if you were paying some amount to make it worth our time to work on that, then we would go work on that for you. Otherwise, the clips are chosen based on their performance on the internet. Get me a bigger box, mister. We could get you a bigger box, probably. Isidro Sandoval Mosquedo had my bag shipped with the wrong address. It said blank instead of blank. Magna, Utah. It was shipped back for an incomplete address. That was the tracking number I was provided. If I need to pay for shipping again, let me know. I apologize for not having my address right the first time. Isidro, I'm going to stand up and go look for that right now, okay? All right, Isidro, so you mentioned that you wrote down the wrong address in your PayPal, and yes, I have the box here. I'm going to, as a courtesy, ship you a new one, okay? So I'll pay for the shipping on my side, and this time it will work. Oh, that's the wrong Isidro. Hold on. First, I'm going to find the old address and delete it. That's the first step. I think this is it. Yep. So we're going to delete this. Okay, that's deleted. So we went ahead and deleted the old address so we don't ever reuse it. We don't want to reuse it. Now I need to log into the PayPals and make sure we get the correct address. Sneap, Mr. Diversifying. What? How am I diversifying? Isidro. Okay, is that you? That's you. Go ahead and click on this. All right, there we go. I can see your address is updated, just like you said. So I'm going to go ahead and create a new address for you now, using that updated address. Here's your email, so you'll get your tracking number there. Your cards are still going to make it to you, okay, Mr. Isidro? And we will ship it for free as a courtesy, and I hope you'll come back and do more business in the future. We're lucky that it actually made it back, because, you know, in a worst-case scenario, somebody else will receive the box and kept it, because that happens. Oftentimes, they don't even keep it just because they want your stuff. They keep it because they don't feel like doing the work and getting it return shipped. So if it goes to, like, your neighbor doesn't always feel like fixing your shipping issue. They go, who cares? Let them figure it out. That's what they say. So that's the real danger. People who are too lazy to get it fixed for you. All right, there we go. New label is on the package. I'll set it there for the moment. I never saw golf carts. Do they even exist? I bet they do. All right, that order is complete. Thank you, Isidro. Jedediah Rice. He says 3 spots in the Roaring Skies. Ooh, is it over? Roaring Skies, guys. Oh, so close. Okay, Jedediah. Okay, 3, 4, and 5. There it is. Very close. I love these box breaks. Oh, he says, we'll need a bag. That's useful to note. Mr. Jedediah will need a bag. Golf carts, they exist. Roaring Skies, guys. There's a myth. So it's going to say NB for new bag. And cheese, 1 sneaker, 1 Disney. Let's start a new giveaway. Here's the next giveaway. Previous tenant in my apartment hasn't changed his address and we get all his mail. It's annoying, honestly. We don't know what to do with it. That's funny. All right. I've chosen the keyword. Let me go type it in. All right. So this is going to be... Here's the keyword for the Gloom giveaway. We're doing a Gloom giveaway right now. You just have to type this into the live chat. There it is. Type that in, and you'll be entered in that giveaway. Damn, I'm about to Google the price of the most popular golf carts. Open then and pay his bills. Mister, I need more munchies while I'm watching. I'm all out. You need munchies? I'm sorry. Okay, cool. So cheese, 1 sneaker, 1 Disney. 1 sneaker, 1 Disney. I thought I'd do a really funny number this time. 1 Disney. Here it is. Oh my God! If he pulled Steamboat Willie, that would be insane. Okay. Ah, darn, cheese. That's a cold pack of sneaker. How about this? Oh my God, dude. Double cold packs. I'm very sorry, cheese. The opposite of pulling Steamboat Willie. Whew. He also likes Pokemon cards and just bought an Illustrator Pikachu from eBay. Mine now. Heh, sucker. What do you think about Shining Fates booster boxes? Not a fan of Shining Fates at all. The Charizard in the set's great. So I like that. But he's kind of overprinted. And then the actual ETBs or whatever, I'm not storing anything like that for long-term holding. Shining Fates is kind of from that era where they were printing tons and tons and tons and tons of cards because people were buying them at such a heavy amount. You got Mary Poppins. 2021 Upper Deck SP Authentic Golf Hobby Box. Oh, by the way, I think I did have something odd for the sport guys to consider buying from me. So I have this box I found when I was unpacking, and I think this is very similar to my box of Pokemon cards where it's just like leftover packs. Have you guys seen this? Let me show you this. So these are just like random Pokemon packs from stuff we used to sell, and I had like 1 pack left of it. Actually, this is still being sold, isn't it? Oh, we can just add this over here. Okay, that was probably a gift then. That pack was probably a gift from a Japanese seller. Actually, this one is being sold too. So those would have been gifts from the Japanese sellers. And I put them in this box. Oh, same with that one right there. So we have something like this for sports, actually. And it looks like this. What do I got? I've got Allure Hockey, Optic 2016 Donruss Football. Oh, those are those NFL 5 packs. That must have been a gift from somebody. Oh, wow. So I can actually just take these and put them right over here then. Because we have this opened. There it is, NFL 5. Okay, well, those will go in there. And then we have these Panini Contender basketball packs. So I need to get rid of these. Okay. So it's 2 packs of 2 packs of football, 3 packs of basketball, and 1 pack of hockey. Mister, I need that Donruss pack. Hey, Mister, did I get my One Roaring Skies Arthur Bricker? Yes. No. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Arthur Bricker. 1 Evolutions, 1 Roaring Skies. Oh, my gosh. You know what happened, Arthur Bricker? I'll tell you what happened. I was so excited you pulled Charizard, I forgot about the rest of your order. That's exactly what happened. Okay, so I was very excited for you. Arthur Bricker, I tell you what, we'll make this spot 33. Because that's what you would have gotten. And it's so simple to change it for you. And we'll make this spot 36. So Jedediah is 34, 35, and 36. You have spot 33, okay? So that means we're done. This is actually over. Roaring Skies is ready to go off. All right. Roaring Skies is ready to go off. Get ready, guys. So let's start cleaning up the table a little bit. All right, let's see who won this. 6 Corrupted. You won the other day. All right, 6 Corrupted. It's 6 Corrupted Art or something like that, right? I think it's 6 Corrupted Art. Again? Yeah, it's totally possible. You know, it's not like a huge number of people guessing. So, yeah, it's possible for you to win very easily. Possible for you to win twice in a row, anyways. Now. Take this off. Set it to the side, I believe. So, the table is pushed back a little bit more. Damn, yeah, he won the other day. Is it a he or is it a she? So, let's get this Roaring Skies. Ugh. And here's the list. And I will go ahead and create a link in the Discord so that we know when this went off. This will go into Breaks History. Roaring Skies. There you go. Is it a they or a them? All right, here goes. You got this, a 6 Corrupted. So who's in here? Wow, some people went really deep, actually. Roaring Skies, the reason people are buying so many of these expensive boosters is because this is a very loved set. This set is actually, there's so many possible good pulls in this set. All right, I got lots of Roaring Skies in my investment portfolio, if you want to call it that. But this is a set that I bet money on because I like it that much. I mean, look at this booster pack alone. If people just took these and graded that booster pack, that's got to make money, man. And Deoxys on another booster pack, it's just amazing looking. So this is, give this another 10 years and it'll be really, really old. And this is going to be such an expensive set to open. And people are going to look back and be like, yeah, I used to open those for $24 a pack. One day this will hit $100 per pack. It's going to happen with all Pokemon cards. It just takes time, really. All right, you ready? So we'll take a look for any interesting common and commons for you. Oh, here we go. Already. Faisal Muhammad picking up Latios EX. Wow, that was fast, dude. Look at that. So this set has Latios in it and Mega Latios as well. Super cool. Okay. How about this? Execute. Pikachu. So reverse hollow Pikachu is in the set is what that tells me. Here's Manectric and Altaria. Wow. So this is an example of the, they're called Ancient Trait cards, and they look like an art rare from our new modern day Scarlet Violet. And what's cool about this is there's 3 versions of it. Non-hollow, reverse hollow, and hollow. So your odds of pulling a Ancient Trait card is actually pretty high. Here's Manectric. Now, the tricky part is getting them to grade 10. Now, that one looks well-centered. There's Pikachu. He should get his own sleeve. Dude, this guy's already got, like, 4 gradable cards, in my opinion. So here's Cascoon, Wingull, Togepi, Bagon. Oh, my God, guys. This is going to be one of those boxes, isn't it? Where the cards right in the beginning of the box are all the hits. Why does this happen so often? So, you ready? Boom! All right. Gallade Full Art. Beautiful. Beautiful. Take a look at that. All right. Hopefully lots more full arts in the box. But Faisal Muhammad doing very well. Already snatching 2 hits, an EX and a full art. But, you know, this might be an extra generous box, so that might be why. Okay, I thought he was going to pick up another thing there. Oh, my God. Absol for the holo and Gliscor. I know everyone else in the box just went, oh, my God. Nobody wants to see big hits coming out early. They want to see them coming out late. Well, let's put it another way. They want to see those big hits coming out when it's their turn. All right, cool. Roaring Sky is always good. Yeah, seriously, look at this. Beautiful, man. Let's find his bag. He's right here, I believe. He is a busy bee right now, opening cards. I do not know if his bag is going to fit back in the box now. If it does, it's going to be close. This is why we don't like bulk. There it goes. It still fits, but that's it. It's completely full. No more room. David Mallory's next. Look at that. It's David Mallory times 2, then Victor Neves, then David Mallory. So what we can say is this one right here, that's Victor Neves. Okay, I'm going to put it on top of the box. And these next 2 packs are also David Mallory. So here's Victor Neves 1 pack. We'll set it right there. And let's do all of David Mallory's in a row. This will be more fun. Roaring Thighs. Holo and reverse holos are gradable. Yeah, especially that's true with the set that's starting to get older like this one. You start looking into even non-holos, like that non-holo Pikachu. Well, you know, if it costs you X amount to grade and it sells for more than that, well, then maybe it's worth grading if it appears to have a chance at a 10. Oh my God. Now you guys in the rest of the box can truly feel despair. Another full art's coming out right at the beginning, and it's Hydreigon. Beautiful. All right. Look at that. So the good news is that this is a box with 2 full arts. So people are getting their money out. Who cares if David Mallory was here or if he was on the other side? Either way, people got 2 full arts out of this box, and it was a hot box. But I will say this, there's still a lot of really great pulls for the people who have not had their packs pulled yet. In particular, you're looking for stuff like the reverse holo Pikachu or other strong reverse holos. You're looking for ancient trait cards that are well centered. Let's see what we got. Look, see Dragonite's in the set. You're looking for Dragonite. Looks awesome. Here's Dunsparce. He's actually pretty cute. That's a clay Dunsparce. And you're looking for the EX Rayquazas. One of the best artworks in the set is not a full art. It's an EX Rayquaza. So if you find one of those, you're going to do well on that anyways. Look at the rainbow behind that Togekiss. So cute. Talonflame. Look at this Talonflame card even. Fantastic. So that's David Mallory, and he had a very good round. David Mallory picks up a full art. But yeah, I mean, if I had to bet, this Hydreigon probably does not go for as much as the EX Rayquaza that I'm thinking about. How much does that Rayquaza go for? I just want to look it up real fast, because I've seen that artwork many times, and even I'm impressed by it. I look at it and I go, maybe I should buy that. Could you imagine if this was a box with 3 full arts as well? So that's not common, but it is possible. Okay, it's this one, and I see it for sale for $200. And I'll show you the art on it. It's this one right here. So it's number 75, and look at the artwork on that. Dude, that's amazing. So that card's just an EX card, and it could pop out. And if this is a good box, it will pop out. Okay, so let's get this into David Mallory's bag. Ancient Origins Secret Rayquaza is better. Well, if you're a Rayquaza fanatic, you're going to have to get both. You can't just have one or the other. But there is a big difference. The Ancient Origins box costs pretty much twice as much to open. So you're not going to get as many chances overall for hits in that set, because you're going to have to pay twice as much. So you get more bang for your buck in the Roaring Sky set, because the pulls over here are still so nice, but like half the price. But, you know, we open the other set sometimes too. Here's Victor Neves. Victor Neves had a chance to snipe that full art. Could you imagine if Victor Neves' pack had been that full art? That'd have been just crazy. All right, what do we got? Oh my god, this is such a hot box, guys. That's the reverse hollow Pikachu coming out. Oh my god, dude. And let's check the centering on him. Look at the centering. Wow, such a fantastic box. I can't believe it. Congratulations for being in this box. It's funny because it took a while for this to sell, and it turned out that the box was very hot. You know, if that Pikachu is well-centered, a lot of the hollows might be well-centered. So another big thing gets pulled out. That didn't sound right. Victor Neves would be over here, I believe. That's fantastic. Mr. Spirit Link. Ray Spirit Link. You're saying Ray Spirit Link's a hit? Okay. Kyle Burnt. Wow, that was just in 9 packs, everybody. So hopefully lots of pulls on the rest. But, you know, we haven't pulled any of the Ancient Trait Hollows yet. So there's still a lot of opportunity. Kyle Burns is next with 3 packs. There, Kyle Burns. Mr. Kyle. At this point, I should say, I should buy this whole box. Well, we could put up another one if you guys wanted another round. I've got another one ready to go. Or we could go on to a new box break. People like variety, I noticed. So, like, if you do the same box break, like, twice in a row, it doesn't sell as quickly. Look at this. Another non-hollow Pikachu. Even though it's a large set with 108 cards, we pulled 3 Pikachu non-hollows and 1 reverse hollow. This is just like a loaded box so far. Here's another, oh, like this. You like the Rayquaza Spirit Link? So here's another nice round. You got the Altaria Reverse and the Articuno Ancient Trait, non-hollow. Okay, so there we go. So you could probably grade the Articuno and Pikachu. I would just do it with the company that grades cheaply and try to flip them when they're done if they get a good grade. Here's Natu. Oh, man, so he's got plenty here. He's got the Dratini Reverse. That's going to be part of the Dragonite evolution tree in this set. And then he's got this holographic Swellow. So it's holographic because it's in the middle. If it was on the edges, that would be reverse hollow. And then here's Natu. So much in just those couple of packs. Would you rather have a room full of slabs or a room full of sealed product? It depends. Really, I've had sealed product that does nothing. So like General Mills. General Mills has not gone up in price for like years. Do I want a whole room of General Mills? No. But then you have XY Evolving, not XY. You have Sword and Shield Evolving Skies. That set tripled in price. But then you have Chilling Rain that went up by like 10 or 20 bucks in price per box. Very little. So it just depends on what sealed product you're talking about, because some sealed product does very poorly. That's Kyle Burns. The thing you want is whatever is changing in price the most. And if you could just predict that, you would make money. But, you know, if you had also bought a bunch of those Evolving Skies Umbreons, which everyone was telling you not to, including me, if you had just bought a bunch of those, you would have a card that went up in price. I don't know. It depends on when you bought them, whether or not it would go up by a lot. So if you bought them before people were noticing the price change, so if you were buying them for like $500 a piece, you would be doing very well today because your money would have doubled. I guess technically the Evolving Skies booster box is still more valuable then. Here we are. All right, Kyle Burns, Ryan Shapiro. Ooh. I was going to say Steam Siege, but I think we did one just a few months ago. Right. We could do Steam Siege again. It's been a while since we've done Steam Siege. Steam Siege is fun. It's much cheaper, and then it's just fun. So Ryan Shapiro. Silcoon Unpheasant. Cool. Tons of these Ancient Trait cards. Is the Snow Hazard box new? So I think what you're trying to ask is, has anyone pulled the full art from the Snow Hazard box? And we're not supposed to answer that question. That's searching. The answer is yes. It's always new. All right. So Ryan Shapiro. Find this. Gotta go. Jim Collin. Rage Quit, Rand M, Ryan Searles, RNGR, Richard Silver. I just wanted to know if one's been opened. Yep, one's been opened. That is true. Ryan Shapiro. The gym, gross. Nah, we gotta work out, man. I'm trying to get way, way, way healthier than I've been. And I'm not doing the gym, but you know what I'm doing? I'm doing like 10,000 steps per day. And it sounds easy, but it's actually very time consuming. And the more steps you do, the tireder you get. The closer you get to that 10,000 step, it gets really, really tiring. So Ryan Shapiro, did he not have a box? So weird. He's not in this last one, right? He wouldn't be in this last one. Mister is so expensive to bulk these days. To bulk up? Did the mini break end? Not yet, but it's real close. There's not a lot of spots left. I think there were 4 spots left. It's very close. All right, I'm making Ryan Shapiro a new bag. We got to keep it moving. So then we got Richard Vidal. Ooh, I should have been looking for Richard Vidal while I was doing this. All right, so Ryan Shapiro. There we go. Your favorite 12-year-old is back. I'm going to go deep on Lost Origin. Say I won't. Yeah, Lost Origin is restocked. 2 fresh cases. They have not even been opened yet. Waiting on the first order to open them. We are stocked on Lost Origin again. Okay, so Richard. Here we are. How far are we into the stream? It's 3? Very good. Wow, guys, time flies when you're having fun. Ooh, Natu right in the front. Bagon Electrite Shuppet. Okay, there we go. So that's going to be a Shuppet. Reverse hollow, looking pretty well centered. How about pack number 2, Mr. Richard? Skyfield Zatu. Okay, so somebody finally got a call around, and it was Mr. Richard Vidal. I'm sorry, Richard. Wait, we're having fun here? Oh, it's Mr. Mosfar. How's it going, man? Okay, Richard's over here. No fun allowed, is what I mean to say. I will literally crack your thumb with tweezers. There we go. Now we have a very large order for Mr. Garrett Nadald. And this order is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots deep. Holy cow. So we got 3 here. That's 5. And this is 6. Nice. Just got off work a bit ago. Oh, man, you work late. You got any My Little Pony cards on hand you could show me? Oh, what? There. I got to stock up on the My Little Ponies, man. My Little Pony. We got base set My Little Pony in the main menu. $2 a booster pack if you just want to have some fun. Okay, you ready? Okay, Garrett. Garrett went deep. I hope it pays off. Reverse Togekiss is not bad. Look at that reverse Togekiss. Very cute with the rainbow. Kingston's like 40. Pretending to be 12 is weird. You guys are too funny. Oh, there's another Pikachu. So many Pikachus in this set. Executor. He's looking kind of spooky in that one. Looking like a dangerous guy. Finally ran to something right. Here's... Ooh, look at that. See, that's one of those really good reverse hollows. Deoxys, this is the only Deoxys in the set, and he actually makes it onto the booster pack. See the Deoxys back there? So here he is. He's a holographic card and a reverse holographic card in this set, and it just looks crazy cool. No wonder they decided to put him on the front of the cover. Okay. Oh, there we go. Thundurus! Ah, darn it. Thundurus is not going to be a chase pull. He never has been for any set. He is not what people are buying, unfortunately. But he'll have some kind of value because people will use him to complete the set. And he is a much more rare pull, technically. Here's... Unbelievable! Are you guys watching this? This box had 3 full arts in it. Unbelievably good box. Wow. This is wild. And the pull is... Latios EX. Wow, this was the box to be in, everybody. Very cool. We're definitely going to have to tell Mike's side to turn this one into a video because this is so good. Okay, there's Voltorb. Shuppet, Togepi. Xatu, and he got the Holo Deoxys as well. He's got the pair now. Both Deoxyses pulled. Wow. That is so cool, man. Damn it, Latios is one of my favorite Pokemon. That was such a good round. Look at this. I'm a big fan of Deoxys, if you guys didn't know that. One of my favorite Pokemon. I like that he's like an alien, basically. Yeah, Claydol's cool too, by the way. But look at that. So Thundurus and Latios. I don't know about Thundurus, but the Latios is probably going to do well. It's going to have some value. The Deoxys are really cool. You got the Pikachu non-holo, Togekiss reverse, Xatu reverse isn't bad. Is that all of them? That's all of them. All right, that's the end of his turn. Very cool. What I'm noticing is not a lot of holographic ancient trait pulls have come out of the box yet. Does that mean that there's more? Does it mean that maybe they've been taken by, you know, maybe the full arts have taken their place? All right, but either way, this goes to Garrett. Great round for Garrett Nadal. Let's go put him away. What a fantastic box. You know, sometimes we get cold boxes, and it's annoying, and it's just bound to happen. But then sometimes we get hot boxes, and so it's just random. There's no way to predict for it, so you just jump in if you like that set, and you don't worry about it, because you can't predict which one's going to be hot and which one's going to be cold. But this was definitely a hot box. 3 full arts, and it's not even over. I would have loved to have opened this box. There's one more full art, says Corn Rules. That's what I'm saying. Like, there could be a 4th one. That would be crazy, though. Miguel Reyes. That box came from the freezer. Oh, you're talking about the last one? Yeah, the last box we opened was Ultra Prism. And all it had in it, are you listening? All it had was a full art skateboard trainer. That's it. It was a golden card, and that was the only hit in the whole box. Just awful. So Miguel Reyes, you ready? That's just how it works, though, I'm afraid. You can't predict for it. Here's a cute little Togepi. Maybe he wants to keep that. Ooh, look at that. Dragonite non-holo looks well-centered. And he's got Pidove as well. Okay, that's pack number 1 for Miguel Reyes. That non-holo Dragonite might be worth enough that he's worth grading if he grades 10. People just love Dragonite. Okay, and there's Winona. Here's Dragonair as well. All right, cool. Winona's in this set. This is the reverse holo version of it. It's cool, man. I feel like this would be a trainer character that my wife would relate to. It's got a certain look that she likes. Okay, Miguel with an M-I. You're going to be over here. I want a Lana Rose signed card. Times have changed, you know. In the past, you couldn't even joke about something like that because you would seem like a pervert or something like that, right? So you'd be cast out of society in a way. Nowadays, you can just joke about that. Nobody cares. I feel like the internet's made everyone a lot more honest. You know what I mean? Grant J. Kwan. So Grant, didn't he win the Charizard? He won the Charizard, didn't he? Yeah, he pulled the Charizard out of the last slab break. So let's see if he gets lucky again. Okay. Very nice. When are we getting Blank Star Topps Chromo? Topps Chrome. Good question, man. I think that would sell if somebody produced it. It's not going to be Topps that produces it, though. And you're going to have trouble finding somebody to grade it as well. I mean, we would grade it at Cardconomist grading because I don't care. But I don't think PSA would grade it. They'd be like, no way. Victini. Victini it is. All right, that's going to be a cold round for Grant. Sorry, Grant. Grant did well on his Charizard, though, so I don't feel too bad. I hope so. I hope soon, LMAO. Mr. Do I have to be 13 to watch YouTube or this stream? Nope, this is not an adults-only stream. Kids can watch it if they want to. But, you know, it's kind of like PG-13. Sure, it's kind of PG-13-ish. I'd let my kids watch it. I would just be like, hoping that my kids are smart enough not to have any negative side effects of listening to it. I don't think there's negative side. What are the negative side effects of listening to Cardconomist? Does he have a bag? Does Grant Kwan have a bag? Do we have another G-Box? Gabriel Gilbert. You have to be 18 to place an order. Yeah, or you have to have your parent with you. So that's the other thing. So, you know, your dad has to place the order. Your dad has to be aware of the order. Goggin Deep. Garth. So I don't think he has a bag. That is my suspicion. How many of these are really old? Wow, man, these are some old bags. Ugh. All right. Hey, mister, is it possible to keep my bulk for my 1-pack building a binder? Just wonder. Thanks, Arthur Bricker. I should tell you no. You know that? Because everyone else has already given up their bulk. You know what I mean? Here's Grant J. Kwan. I actually haven't heard any Pitbull talk all stream. Grant! Here we go, Grant. J. Kwan. I will go ahead and do it this time, okay? 5.23. There we go. Imagine if everyone requested that, though. Look how much bulk would be on my table. So we're not even done with the entire box. If everyone requested their bulk, I would add this much to all the boxes on the table. And, you know, it would be like some stupid Pokemon that mostly nobody wants, or some trainer card, or like a code card or something like that. So it clutters the desk. It really does. Here we are. Constantly fighting that. Patrick Grieve, are you ready? All right, here we go. Bulk, says Alex. That's right. If the word bulk is even uttered, I'm going to go ban the word bulk. Unpheasant. Oh, my God. What is this? Oh, yes. All right, Patrick Grieve picking up Rayquaza EX and Unpheasant in his 1-pack. Dude, these packs are dastardly generous. Wow, this even looks really well centered. This is so cool. I can't believe how good this box was. Have you drilled any slabs recently? I missed the crybabies. We have the Destroy slab is down to $200. It's getting closer and closer. You can also donate to Destroy like a really cheap slab or something like that. We have like a mini slab break for $5. You could jump in there for $5, and if you win, destroy it. You only lost $5. So those are all options. But yeah, mostly I've been giving away cards lately. So I give away a lot of cards. Patrick Greaves. We've given away tons of cards. Actually, no, we did drill, yeah, Mr. Kingston's ball. He got a slab drill, didn't he? Mr. Hagai. Here we go. If I had $1 for someone that mentioned bulk, I'd be a millionaire. Okay, you ready? There's the Natu. Double Natus? How's that even possible? Double Natus? That's impossible. All right, he's also getting a great pack because he's got Salamence Reverse Hollow. Just another reason why this is one of the best boxes from the XY era. Look at that. Beautiful, man. A dragon. So the color of this card is dragon, by the way. This dragon type. See that up there? That's dragon type. So that's why it has that sort of brownish color. It's a brown yellow, I believe, is how you describe it. Very cool. Okay. Double Natus. What could it mean? Here's your Victini. Can we not go back there? Yeah, mister, can we not go back there? I still have major PTSD. If I had $1 for every time someone mentioned bulk. Bronze. Mr. Bulk is the leftover food. It's definitely not bronze. I wouldn't describe it as a bronze color. Let me look at it, actually. No, it's not a bronze color. It almost has a green shade to it, actually. So brown, yellow, green, I'd say. This symbol, you could call it bronzish, but you could also just call it brown. All right, so this is for Mr. Hagai with an H, and he's going to probably be here. Packs. Okay, but then Ryan Shapiro's in between his 2 packs. And then he's got 2 packs more. So Nath Rayner has 4 packs. Let me open Ryan Shapiro's right here. Let's see what Ryan Shapiro snatched. So this is basically a snipe. Oh, it's not bad, actually. So this pack had an Altaria Dustox in it. So hopefully Nath Rayner gets a better pull than that. Because he's going to be like, I wish I had gotten that Altaria. There you go. Okay, Ryan Shapiro. Rocket returns. It is Ryan Shapiro. Would you guys like to do a rocket break in the future? By the way, the fossil break is almost over. Did you guys know that? Cody Rogers bought a spot in the fossil break, and another pack in the fossil break has been put on reserve. So that really just leaves the one pack left. So you guys should buy that up, and we'll get it open. All right, Nath Rayner, here goes. Rocky in my pocket. What's the next box break, chat? Yeah, what would you guys like next? I gotta say, these XY boxes are a real hit. The Sun and Moon era boxes are a similar price to them, and yet they're not as old. And these ones, like the Roaring Skies, that have the bonus hit in them, are really popular. Phase Collide could be next. Well, we could do like Primal Clash, and Primal Clash is like this set. Okay, we got Jirachi. Look at that Jirachi. Steam Siege for the gentleman. I do like Steam Siege, though. Yeah, Steam Siege, not a bad idea. Here's Klefki. Oh, Pikachu. Inkay, Skarmory. Okay. Looks like he got inked in the eyeball. I need more XY breaks. Unbroken Bonds. More like Steam sucks. I agree, more XY box breaks. Togepi, Spearow, Wurmple, Carbink. Oh, man, is he going to get a rough round? Nath Rayner, I hope that there's a hit for you in this pack because you need it. There's another Pikachu. Okay, there we go. You got Bonnet and Unpheasant. So that's a little bit better than nothing. The Bonnet especially looks really well centered. Look at the centering on that. And that is one of those reverse hollow ancient trait cards. You also pick up another Pikachu. Very good. So that round's cold-ish, but that last pack was really good, actually, with the 2 hit cards in it. Now, let's get this in a Nath Rayner's bag. I like to do a little report on my perception of the luck. Nath Rayner. Nath Rayner didn't say new bag, did he? Is this a new bag, Nath? Oh, wait, he's got a box. Is that the deal? Nath Rayner, he's got a box. Okay. I remembered it because he had said it earlier today. I have a box, mister. Ah, yes. I'd be down for another Unified Mind, says Mr. T-Rich. Okay, so that's done. Jedediah Rice. Oh, it's not his turn. It's actually Arthur Bricker's turn. Remember, Arthur actually adds spot number 33. Here goes. We had just forgotten to give it to him. All right, Arthur. So you've got Shelgon. Oh my gosh, and Mega Gallade. Cool, man. Here you are. Good thing we let you keep that spot. But you know, it could have been the other way around. Spot number 36 could have been the most desirable spot. And actually, maybe there's still a chance for that, okay? So give me a second. We're going to open the rest of these. So many hits in this box. It's been a fantastic box. Holy. One thing I noticed, though, not too many Rayquazas. So the box would have been better if it had this many hits and they were Rayquazas. Another thing I noticed, this box has really been lacking on some of the fancier ancient trait cards. All right, so this will be Jedediah Rice, but it's not over. This triple spot right here still has a chance for those ancient traits. So, like, I'm pretty sure Dragonite and Articuno Hollow would be the most desirable ones to pull for the ancient traits, and they just did not come out. Also, we are missing that lovely Rayquaza artwork that I showed off earlier that was going for like 200. That has not been pulled. So we're pulling a lot of cards, but like Thundurus is not the biggest chase. There's Absol and Shedinja. Okay. Absol's cute. No Ray. Here's Binacle, Hawlucha, Natu, Togetic, Bonnet. I think the sheer number of hits is going to outweigh it, though, in my opinion. There's like a tipping scale where it kind of tips one way or the other. A cold box with the best pull versus a hot box without the best pull. All right, that's Latios Spirit Link here. All right. There we go. No more ancient trait pulls in there. And it turned out Arthur Bricker was better off having his spot on number 33. All right, there we go. Jedediah Rice. Very nice. He said new bag. Let's get him a new bag. Why are you gay? Flash Break would be dope. Flash Fire Break would be dope. Every time I try to do Flash Fire, it just doesn't sell. People go, we want Flash Fire. We want Flash Fire. Then I list it, and they go, oh, it's expensive? Yeah. It's like really expensive. And they go, I don't really want that. So people ask for that one, and it doesn't sell. This one sold. See? Roaring Skies sold. All right, there we go. They go, wait, that's $100 and what dollars? Yeah. Boom. So, I can pick out a new box now. Anything I want. Anything at all. Woo! How about... Man, I've got preferences. I got a lot of boxes on that shelf. But I honestly believe some boxes are leading to better outcomes than others. So give me a second. I have a box that I think does better. And it is this one. Primal Clash is the next box break. Give me a minute. There it goes. Okay, good. Oh, wow. And you know what? What's nice about it is it's about to be cheaper than the other set. So, Roaring Skies was 24. Primal Clash, according to this, is just going to be 21. So, we're doing the Primal Clash box break, and you might want to jump in there. That is a real nice one. In fact, I'm going to pick up a box of this for the future because I like this box so much. I want to do more box breaks of this box than other boxes. Okay. I thought you said Steam Siege. Primal Trash. Are you joking? This set's amazing. It's got Groudon and Kyogre in it, but it's also got, like, I believe the starters, Sceptile, Swampert, and Blaziken in it. And then it's got, like, the Torchic is one of the ancient trait cards. Yeah, this set's amazing. Every time I open this, I am once again surprised at how good Primal Clash is. So this is one of my favorites, along with Roaring Skies. I think if I had to list the top two boxes we open in box breaks, I'll tell you what they are. Primal Clash and Roaring Skies, every time. And then after that, it would probably be Ancient Origins, but that one's more expensive, but also it gives you a chance for really expensive stuff, like, you know, the Lugia. Primal Clash, 21. Okay, there. Oh, I guess I better write the spots down. I believe that this will sell out pretty fast. And then we will do something else. And then you will miss out on the ancient trait pulls that are so cool. This one's interesting because it has ancient trait pulls in the uncommon slots. So you can have, like, actually quite a few ancient trait cards come out of one box. The Roaring Skies does not have that. It has a Natu that can come out of the common slot, but just that. Yeah, my experience with Primal Clash is that it sells very quickly. Same with Roaring Skies. And Roaring Skies did sell quickly. It sold in like 3 streams, I think. Okay. Team Up is cool, says Isaiah. Yeah, but it's like $1 million, man. That full art Groudon EX is pretty nice. No, Mister, you crazy. I went in, but I need a save. Okay, let's get this set up on the table again. Okay, that's back up. And let me update the menu as well, because the menu needs to say that it's changed over. Roaring Skies is done. XY Primal Clash 21. Oops, that says 41. All right. It's 3:45 a.m. and I have a couple orders in the line here, so I'm going to work through those as fast as I can. Mr. Hathim is next. Hathim, you've waited a long time for this. 5 fortnights. That's weird. I feel like I did this order. I already did this order. Okay, we've already done this order. I don't know how, but my list got pushed back up to a previous point. So it was Hathim, then Isidro, then Jedediah, then Cheese. Now, damn, he was about to get double. And make it double. I'm looking around because I thought I might have had 2 boxes of it open by mistake. No, okay, so I only had the 1 box open. Let me get another box of it. Or not. Let me get a fresh case of it. That would be this up here. Man, I'm going to fall over if I'm not careful, man. I did not have sure footing there. Alright, give me a second. Alright, good. John's gonna have so much shipping on Monday, it's funny. I want to see a Starlight Exodia piece pulled. Well, maybe you will see that. Every pack has a shot, I guess. We just opened up a fresh case. I know you guys like to hear that. Gets you all excited. Gets your peepees all warm. Okay, so 20 of them, he said. That's 13. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. My peepee's tingling right now. Very good. That's exceptionally good. Now, this is epic. Do it, Mr. Pull Exodia ahead. It's like $500 dues. I bet it's $500 ungraded, isn't it? Because often people are talking about ungraded prices. Dude, if it grades 10, worth way more. Because it's hard to grade Yu-Gi-Oh cards. A lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards are off-center or have print lines. I've seen it. We do grade Yu-Gi-Oh cards, and I've graded a decent chunk of them now, and yeah, they suffer. Printing quality is not super high. Have you found me another one of those Russian boxes hidden on your shelf yet? No, that was the only one. Yeah, it's very interesting, right? There we go, Daniel Corona. That would have been interesting to see it live. Here's Doom Kaiser Dragon. Okay, Advanced Crystal Beast. We're looking for a Starlight pull, everybody. Toon Bookworm. Bookmark. Crystal Beast. Access Code Talker. Toon Page Flip. Look at all these toons. Boy, that's weird. It said we had like 191 viewers like 2 seconds ago. Now it says 167. Must be doing that thing. Advanced Crystal Beast. I saw we got 180 viewers tonight. That's good. Liking that number. I think it's challenging to get a lot of viewers at night, personally. Toon Page Flip. I think if we started earlier, like maybe 10 or 11, we would definitely get a larger audience. But we like to start real late. I start at 12 a.m. The Chaos Creator. Lag Spike, probably a Lag Spike. There's Doodle Beast. Overnight Gang. Yeah, we get a lot of overnight people, though. Appreciate you guys being here. We're all up late for some reason. Many of you guys are up late because you work late night like I do. Some people are here from Europe. How are things in Europe? Toon Blackluster Soldier. Oh, yeah, it's Toon Blackluster. It should be Lackluster, right? Weird. Artemis. Artemis. Chaos Space. Advanced Crystal Beast. And Koki, Myru Supplier. There we go. No Starlight out of that round. We'll get a Starlight eventually. I'm up late because I need to see what's pulled. Yeah. Some of you guys are up late because you're watching the stream losing sleep. So I'm sorry for that. Hopefully it is a weekend for you like it is for a lot of people, and you're just enjoying your weekend. Okay, that's for our friend Daniel Corona. He says, I have a box. Yes, right here. Okay, Daniel. Thank you for that order. I appreciate when you guys place an order like that. You support my dreams of opening up cards for a living. So I really appreciate that. You also keep Mr. John employed and Mr. Mike Side employed. Nikolaj Rasmussen. Hi, mister. I would like 5 lost boosies. You got it, man. So you're contributing to a whole team. To Disney. You got it? And one day, we might even open a card shop out here. I don't know. Here we are. Gotta work tomorrow, but still here. PSA 10 Exodia Head Starlight sold for $1,400. That's good money. Jesus. All right, good luck, Nikolaj. Nikolaj. 1, 2. Metal Gross. 3. Crookie Dial. Barnacle Man. It's Barnacle Boy. Oh, there we go. You weren't kidding on the hard grading. Only found 3 listings of it. Yeah. Yep. Yu-Gi-Ohs could be hard to grade. There we go. Toss it over there. All right. Always no sleep yet. Let's finish the mini slab break, says Jeremy. There are 5 spots left in the mini slab break. It's very close. $5 to get in there. It's an $80 card. Your odds are 1 in 16. Been here when you went live, now sitting in parking lot, waiting to start my work day. Good luck on your work day. We work, and then we go on vacations. And one day we retire. Okay, Nikolaj. How about them protesting in France over the retirement age thing, man? You know what? Good for them. All right, new bag, says Nikolaj. All right. I think that people could retire younger on stuff like Social Security or whatever they have in the UK or whatever they have in France if the government wasn't so good at spending money on things that people don't even want, like war. Nikolaj Rasmussen. But, you know, I think it is good to aspire to retire younger and have more of your life back before you get old and die. And to have a decent work-life balance and all that. Here we are with an N. Place this over here. That's his new bag. Jeff Leon, 2 Hololives. You got it? 2 Hololives. Macron is the worst president ever. You want this, Mr. Jeff? Apparently it's valuable. Here we are. Mr. Cedric. Are you living in France right now, Mr. Cedric? All right. She's got little sharky teeth. Okay. 1 from Nightmares, 1 Clay Burst. No more orders, Cinna? Cinna, for you, I'll always take 1 more order for Mr. Cinna Afsharzadigan. Okay. Let me get this. Oh my god, I really reach sometimes for these packs. If anyone ever had to do my job, they'd realize how much reaching I do. What's Macron's popularity like? He must be less popular now. No, I'm not, but I know people. I know other blue-haired girl are the big money. Wait, what? Here we go. Cedric says, no, I'm not, but I know people that live in France and everybody hates him. Well, somebody must have voted him in. Somebody likes him. Kind of reminds me of Joe Biden right now. He won the presidency, but I feel like he kind of won the presidency because people actually hate the other option so much. So people dislike Trump so much, they said, I'm just going to vote for anyone who isn't Trump. But it's not like Joe Biden would have been their first pick, maybe. Then again, he won the Democrat primary. I don't know. It's complicated, isn't it? I think Bernie Sanders was probably more popular than Joe Biden with much of the more active Democrats. Look at Ted Wheeler in Portland. That guy keeps getting reelected. Here's Evray. Evray? Hey, mister, I placed an order for Roaring Skies. Not reeling the spots were filled. Can you put my Paymask credit for later? If you want Cannon More, I have loose packs of Roaring Skies. Would you like me to open these? Cannon More? 2 loose packs of Roaring Skies if you'd like those. I don't know what's in them. Could be hot, could be cold. Easily could have thrown away your vote to third party. Here we are. And here we are. Very nice. No orders, I hope. Itching to buy every time I watch. I just want to hang out and chat. Yes, it's fun to open cards. It's really fun. I only sent 24 though. That's fine. We'll do it. It's just $1 difference. I don't care. So we'll do 24. Jeff Leon. Let's see. Here we are. Would be searching Nick. Okay, good. I'm ready to stand up. I can tell you guys that it's not good for your health to sit for so long, and I can feel the cramps in my body. It's not right. Jose Vargas says 1 pack of Clayburst, 1 pack from Nightmares, 3 packs Battle of Chaos. We like Battle of Chaos. It gives you a chance for Dark Magician. That's why this set is so popular. But it's really rare, so it doesn't just pop out. So Dark Magician's in this set. Holographic Dark Magician. All right. Cannon Moore says, I'll take it. Sounds good, man. Okay. We also have that new Primal Clash box break, everyone. $21 a spot. It's actually cheaper than Roaring Skies. It's a Groudon Kyogre set with many other great pulls in the set. It has that popular bonus pull, the legendary trait cards. Ooh, Guardian Chimera. That looks cool, man. Okay. Oh, there it is, Nordic. Okay, there we are. So those are your Battle of Chaos. You know what we need to get on the menu? We need to get some magic cards on the menu next. Here's Lightning. That's a great card. Definitely a card I would consider grading. And, oh my god, what a round. Fantastic round this time. Tyranitar Lightning and some kind of special rare. Cool. Now, don't forget, guys, Mr. John needs more grades. We're not hitting the grade number we need to keep John full-time employed. We need more grades for him to give full-time hours. Here we are. All right. I think I've had a couple people tell me, though, that they're mailing stuff in. So that could change it a lot. Help. Mr. Stream, help my 13-hour shift. Yes. Yes. The stream can make time pass pretty quickly. Jerry Chang says 1 Digimon Dimensional Phase. Okay, I got to kind of get that out of here. Give me a minute. Box of Dimensional Phase. Mister, get the unsets. They are silver bordered and have lots of joke cards. I really want those 2 Don Russ football packs. Yeah, I'll sell them to you. What do they go for, roughly? Mister, getting tired. I'm actually not tired. I don't get tired till about 3 hours from now. So I've plenty of awakeness and energy, but it's not healthy to sit for a long time, and I'm more aware of it than ever before. I want to be healthier. 2 Final Fantasy from Nightmares. Okay. There we go. Okay. 2 Final Fantasy, 2 Pokemon Merlin stickers. So that'll be these guys. You can actually pull 2 different Charizards from these vintage Topps Merlin stickers. So it's licensed by Merlin from Topps, I believe. Pretty sure they licensed the images. 1 Adventure Time pack. Oh yeah, I love the Adventure Time packs. When you order an Adventure Time pack, you actually keep all the common uncommons from the pack. So this is an example of a set where all the common uncommons are treated as valuable. Okay, there it is. Jerry Chang. I wish the 1 of 1 ring was in the regular boosters. Would be a nice incentive. Okay, we got Snorlax. Whoa. I'm hoping so, Solomon. There you go. Snorlax. Okay, and Psyduck. Silly Psyduck. Tricks are for kids. Wait, this music doesn't sound like copyright free. Okay, it is. That's the chase. Yeah. Psyduck's the chase. Getting later. We still got 150 viewers. That's pretty cool, guys. At 4 a.m. in the morning. The Donruss packs are $8 a pop, and you have 2. What do you think for the pair? I guess $8 a pop. Yeah, I was thinking, let's do 8. Here's Nacht. Gute Nacht. And, oh, there you go. Sarah Mobius full art. Very nice. So she'll be considered a hit pull because she is a full art. And then how about the Adventure Time? Can we pull a Siggy? Fiona. Okay, there you go. Adventure Time. Lovely. Big fans of Adventure Time. Me and my wife, we love the show. Highly recommend it if you've never watched Adventure Time. We watched the entire series. Very easy to get into, family friendly, but also sometimes surprisingly deep. And generally just enjoyable to watch without having to do a bunch of stupid things that TV shows do to get your attention. Did someone slab away the Marceline signature slab? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think that one's been slabbed away. I don't even know where it is now. I think it got taken back off the table. Roger Gray says 1 spot on the mini slab break. You got it, Roger Gray. Oh, we were up to spot number 12. So then this is 13. Roger Gray. Okay. Closer than we think on the Shelter. 1 bulk grade on the blank named pony card. There's no official name for it, so John can leave the name blank or put it as blank. It's also card number -3 of the set. I have a bag. Okay. So this sounds like something John needs to know. Roger Gray. There we go. Grab this. All right. Good tips. The set of this is something chaos, right? Absolute discord. Okay, so John's getting a bunch of details with this one, and we'll put this in a baggie for you. Actually, you might have a baggie. He's here. Wait, is John here? There we go. Oh, we also want to say Roger Gray on this. Roger Gray. There we go. Sweet. Very nice. Set this over here. All right, thanks. Yes, we are short on orders for John. We need more cards to grade. Alex says 1 Steamboat. All right. It's supposed to be the Slender Man pony. The Slender Man pony. Oh, no. Pretty sure someone asked already, but are you still taking orders? You know, it's 4. I really shouldn't take any more orders, but I'll take, like, an order from you, okay? So if you want to send an order, Tavon, go ahead. Is it Tavon? Tavon? There we go. So that's for Alex. You got the Iron Man, the Iron Deficiency Man. Sigh, I tried. I know, Alex. Alex, it'd be pretty amazing if you got the Steamboat Willie. But you know what? It's just going to be as difficult for you as it is for everyone else. So Jose Vargas says he wanted into the XY box break. Now, was that That was somebody else. Oh, it was Cannon Moore was the other one. So, Jose Vargas, can I open this pack for you? Roaring Sky pack tomorrow? Oh, no, we're going to open it tonight. You don't have to worry. Jose Vargas, we can open this for you here. Now, the Roaring Skies box break ended, but this is just a loose pack, and it's perfectly ready to be opened if you'd like. We have Hathim, 5 more Azures. Okay, Mr. Hathim, 5 more Azures. We're waiting for Jose Vargas. He says, can you do 6 Battle of Chaos? Yeah, why not? I don't care. Let's do it. 6 Battle of Chaos. As long as nobody else ordered Battle of Chaos, right? Oh my God, we have a huge Triss order. Oh, I see. Jose Vargas, you actually got in line to do this? That's perfect. That's exactly what you're supposed to do. So we'll do this when it's your turn, okay? Perfect. Turns are very important because it decides who opens what first. So turns are very important. So you got in line for that. That's very good. All right, Mr. Hathim. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So stick around, Jose. We're going to be opening those in a minute for you. All right. So we just got to make sure nobody else ordered it before that point because that's very important. We don't want... There's an issue that can occur where you've essentially jumped the line to open up a different set, and people will get very mad about that if they also ordered that set. Does that make sense? So if somebody else had ordered Battle of Chaos and you kind of got to jump the line because of your change in order, oh my God, dude. I better pick up some more Azure Lane because this is going to keep selling. Jesus! It's basically lingerie. Why do they call it Azure Lane when it should be called Lingerie Lane? Okay, that's hollow and hollow. What the? Jesus, man. 3 more shelter spots, says Aaron. Yeah, it's close. It's close. I thought that the shelter was going to be a lot more popular, by the way. I didn't think it would take long at all. Okay, that's for Mr. Hathim. Mr. Hathim, this box is very, very full. Mostly because of the, it's mostly these packs of Fortnite. They are what's causing your box and your upper box. You have 2 boxes at them. That's what's causing them to be so full. Okay, Cannon Moore. Roaring Skies, Cannon Moore. You ready? All right, here goes. So this becomes your pack. And it has Dunsparce Altaria in it. It's not bad. That's the Altaria Ancient Trait card. And Dunsparce is kind of up in popularity because he is in Scarlet Violet right now. So he has even more notoriety. All right, Cannon with the CA. You should get more data live. I can get more data live. That's totally possible. It's a Yukimori Dunsparce. Very nice. Yeah, so Yukimori is the artist doing these clay models. And that Dunsparce is one of them. So it's a really nice looking Dunsparce. So now we have Triss Yap, 5 Yu-Gi-Oh boxes. Wow, that is just an unbelievably large order. After Triss, we have the Jose Vargas change. So we're going to do the Jose Vargas change first. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 packs of Battle of Chaos for Jose Vargas. And then we're going to go take care of Triss's order. You ready, Triss? 5 boxes of the Yu-Gi-Oh, guys. Can you believe that? Oh, my God. All right, very cool. She ordered 5 boxes. Yes, it's a gigantic order. It actually moves me through my inventory much faster, so I have to consider a restock soon. Okay, Dictator of D. Here's Libromancer. Trish, you looking for a sugar baby? Here's Ice Jade. She's looking for a... you've heard of a bimbo, right? That's like a woman who's all dressed up and maybe hypersexualizes herself in order to be attractive to men. Well, there's a male version of that for women. It's called a himbo. Wealthy women are looking for himbos. I'll be your himbo. Dinomorphia. But you got to have 6-pack abs, and you got to be able to lift her up on your shoulders, or it doesn't count, man. Can you open 6? I believe I did. Did I grab 5 and not 6? Hold on, let me double check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So that's a total of 6. Mr. Jose Vargas, we got 6. Can you open 6? Oh, that's Jen speaking. Oh, Jen saying open 6 boxes because I ordered 1 too. Oh my gosh. You guys are going to bankrupt me. Not really. It's the other way around. You're going to bankrupt me in the sense that I'll be out of product. You're going to product-rupt me. I guess that's fine. Jose Vargas, that's what you were hoping for, huh? There's not going to be any there's not going to be any left for anyone else. How could you guys do that? So selfish. I'm joking. Sorry, mister. No, actually, it doesn't matter at all. You're perfectly fine. Let me go get a display box then. I have one right here. Oh, these are flying, huh? This has been a lead product for me lately. This is something people are really enjoying opening. Here it is. So this is what you're getting, Triss. Now this came out of sealed cases. We got more sealed cases behind me. And we're hoping to pull you whatever's the best pull in this, we're hoping to pull for you. I thought you wanted it. Yu-Gi-Oh being ordered? Raise the price. Wait a second. I could sell these for twice as much. All right. That is a big order. I almost said big boy order. I guess I should say a big girl order. Whew. If I'm not cutting the line, can I get my mini slab, please? Says Bane Knobs. What's up, Bane? We gotta wait for it to be your turn, okay? It wouldn't really cut the line for you to be placed onto the list. However, let's say there's only 3 spots left and 4 people ordered a spot. So the order really matters at that point. All right, you ready? Go. Okay. That's the line. It says Bane Abs. Damn it, I might need to start an OnlyFans. Got to get my money up. People have a lot to say about OnlyFans. You know, they think it's like the worst thing ever. I think a lot of men complain about it, is what I'm trying to say. A lot of men complain about the whole OnlyFans. Yeah. Girls getting on the internet, getting rich from guys looking at them. I say if you're a woman that can generate money showing off your booty hole, good for you. I don't really care. I think that you should always do what is most advantageous for yourself all of the time. I think a piece of advice, though, on that subject would be, careful, you might regret it later. But, yeah, OnlyFans, huh? That's an interesting thing. OnlyFans didn't exist in the past. It's a really recent invention. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's stuck. There you go. It got, like, glued in. I have 3 unopened packs of 1991 Pro Set. Oh, very nice. Does anyone here collect those players cards? Showing peeps doesn't make money, darn. It's fun, but I'm reporting them to the IRS. I'm sure they do pay the IRS. I'm sure the majority of them are paying their taxes. Especially the successful ones. Those are the ones where the IRS might have some money to actually gather. Actually, I wonder who dodges taxes the most often. I don't dodge taxes at all. I pay all my taxes. I'm terrified of, like, having to have trouble with taxes. No way. Not interested. So I always pay everything. But I wonder who's most likely to dodge taxes. You know who definitely dodges taxes? Drug dealers. Because they only deal in cash. They deal in cash. Well, I assume they do. Actually, I wonder. Drug dealers. Do they only deal in cash? I don't know. Here we are. IRS won't catch me, says Grizzy. I want to know, when you don't earn very much money, let's say you don't earn much in a year. Let's say you earn like $13,000 or something, right? Some goofy small amount. And you decide, I'm not going to pay my taxes. How does that affect you? What is the negative downside to somebody who's not making much, not paying their taxes? Like, they just don't file them. Here we are. I've always wondered that. Will the IRS actually go after you? Because doesn't it cost money for the IRS to go after somebody? If it's somebody who's really poor and doesn't have the money to cough up anyways, and you have to pay IRS agents to go after them, and they're like borderline, you know, a welfare risk anyways, like they probably should receive welfare anyways. Like, what happens? Do they get audited ever? Seems like they would be a waste of time and effort for the IRS to audit. So I wonder how often the IRS just skips over groups of people because they go, I don't know, you're not worth our time. No, not really. As long as it's not a huge amount, they do it, says Raider. Yeah, that's the other thing. So if the IRS didn't make it clear that they would audit even a poor person or a person not making a big income, if they didn't make it clear that you could get audited, maybe the problem psychologically, a lot of people would feel like they could get away with it. So maybe they have to make sure you feel the danger of getting audited. Dark Flare Night. Here we go. It really upsets me that one of the things that the Biden administration did was they hired on way more IRS agents because they want to make sure that they can go after more people for not paying taxes. I don't like that at all. It really feels kind of like, it feels like they're wanting to raise taxes and then enforce it. That's what it feels like. It's a frustrating feeling, I guess. Here's Cannon Soldier. You know, you can talk to me logically about the raise, but in the end, I'm always going to feel bad about it. Here's Nobleman. Sad to say, I didn't do taxes for 8 years in my 20s, but never got audited, and now they're hiring 1 million more auditors. Nice, man. Well, can that come back and bite you later? Like, can they figure that out later? Let's say that was all 8 years ago. Is it basically you've gotten away with it? Probably a lot of people doing that. There we go. Blue Eyes Toon Dragon. Very nice. Trish, you pulled it. It's Triss. Triss, you pulled it. And Giant Rat. There we go. Had to do back taxes. Oh, I see. So wait, so all those years later, they still figured it out. That's interesting. No negative side because they don't make enough to be taking money away from. The person is losing money by not filing. Here's Ultra Evolution Pill. They have 5 years to catch it up, I believe, says Alex. eBay sucks now too. Any sales over 600 and the IRS bones you. Yes, and that's true for PayPal and many other apps. And that was not true in the past. Our politicians made that law basically during COVID, I believe. Right? I believe that was a law change during COVID. Our elected officials made that change in a bill. Okay, here's Songon. Did you hear about the couple they arrested in Camdenton earlier this week that was in the mail order drug business? Wow. E-commerce drugs. Camdenton, Missouri? I did not hear about that. I'm living in Camdenton, Missouri. That is where I'm living. I'm like 10 minutes away from the city square center. Very recent change, yes. Yep. Wow, that's fascinating. Mail order drugs. Here we are. I know people are trying to do anything they can to make money, but in the end, I do believe that a lot of drugs are very harmful, and it kills people and makes people addicted, and people do more crime to pay for their drugs, and they hurt their family. There's just so many downsides and not that much of an upside. The upside, of course, to drugs is that they make you feel good artificially for a temporary period of time before you become desensitized to them, and then you need more and more, and your brain rewires, and all this bad stuff occurs over time. And but that's the upside to drugs. They make you feel temporary goodness. That's great, but it's like there's all this negative cost of drugs. I'm not a fan, and I wish there was more we could do to get people off of drugs, back to work, back to raising families, and living normal, happy lives. Here's Manga Ryu Ran. Was it you, mister? All right, I'm here to admit it was me. Here's Lakunga. They found a lot of drugs in their house doing a sting on them. Is it total sales over $500 or just $600 in sales? Here we are. Here's Gravity Bind and Limiter Removal. Okay, you got your limiter remover. Starting with my income, I'm having trouble figuring out how to grow my wealth while still fairly young. It's kind of tough, though. Yeah, well, that was true for me. I started working as young as 13 for my dad, and I never stopped. I basically became an employee of my dad at 13, and I ran away at 17 working at Target, and I never did not have a job, except for when I was in school, which is like a job. But also while I was in school, I was hustling on eBay, and then I got a job in school anyways. So I ended up getting a job. This is in Lindenwood later. Look at this. You got Time Wizard. Hey, I've seen this before. Very cool. Is this a valuable one? Why do I feel like this one's valuable? Time Wizard. Anyways, when you're young, it is just hard to make money because all the jobs are going to be starter jobs. But if I was going to recommend something, even if you don't have a college degree, try to keep applying for new jobs until you get an office job. A lot of office jobs will pay low, like $15 an hour, 16, 17. But boy, are they way more comfortable. They're less dangerous. They're air conditioned. Get an office job, man. So keep applying for an office job until you get one. And sometimes office jobs require like a basic skill. Find out what that basic skill is and just go get that basic skill. Could be like Excel or something like that. You know what I mean? So go learn Excel. Take courses on it online until you know it backwards and forwards. Okay, and fake trap. There we are. Miss Trish. Triss. Why do I keep calling you Trish? So Triss did pretty well in her round. She ended up pulling the chase card, Blue Eyes Toon Dragon. Super cool, Triss. Look at that, everybody. Lots of cards in there. And then you got all of these here. We're going to sleeve these up. Now, I don't know much about the value of these, but nobody's gotten excited over them so far. Wow, it says Jen. Jen, she stole the Blue Eyes Toon Dragon from you, is what I meant to say. It was fun, says TY. Nice. Yeah, opening cards is fun. I just remember dragons were Joey's shtick. Did you just say shtick? Nobody says shtick. So, you're not done, actually. You want me to open these, right? So, you'll find out what your Starlight Rares are. These should always be open, right? There's no reason to leave these sealed, I'm pretty sure. Have a nice night, Mr. Patterson. Mister, I made before you go. Yeah. Take care, Jeremy. So, Grizzy, let me tell you something. If you do not like computer science, you will hate it even more as the difficulty ramps up. So you will hate it later. Brown back cards, says Jen. Okay, how do we... Is there a value to them being sealed? Wait. Oh, they're different colors. Oh my god, I had no idea. What? So then this is Silver and the Obelisk guy. And, okay, so the rest of these might be the Blue Eyes. Is that what you're looking for? Alright, so now you can keep them sealed if they're the wrong color. I don't understand what the value of keeping them sealed is, though. That's funny, man. Alright. You got Dark Magician. Nice. The job I learned the most from was Coca-Cola. The job I liked the most, though, was the job I got right out of college. Database job. It was like on a whole nother level of jobs. I'd never been more comfortable. Never been paid so well. And everyone was so professional. It was like crazy. So I'd never been treated so well and had such professional coworkers. Yeah, it's like you've stepped out of being into the lower class and now you're in the upper class. And it is a wild feeling. Because I did the lower class jobs. I did the minimum wage jobs most of my life. Picking up boxes. Stocking shelves. That's like for the poor common man. And then one day I was working on databases on a computer and the whole atmosphere was totally different. It was like a new identity for me. It was really wild. I was like, if only you guys could have seen me covered in dirt and muck and doing this poor person work, and now I'm doing this fancy database work. Yeah, it was really shocking. All right. So, Triss, this was all for you. And let's go ahead and get one of these in the front. Damn, she got Dark Magician and Blue Eyes. Order selecting for Coke? No, but that's called an account manager, and I had the job that was beneath them. I was basically a store merchandiser, which is a fancy way of saying that I received the pallets of soda at the docks, and then I would fill the shelves and then stack the soda back up. And you would work with the account manager, and eventually you would be promoted into an account manager. And had I stayed, I almost certainly would have been promoted, because I already had a friend who was promoted, and he was telling the managers that I should be an account manager too. And I was very well liked. I had a really prestigious route too, which I brag about, but it's kind of a goofy thing to brag about. It's like saying, oh, I was really good at working at Walmart. No, I was really proud of my work there. I worked very hard, and I do with any job. Matthew Bain, 1 to the mini. Matthew Bain. You got it, Matthew. I think I applied for a job like that once. Our current Coke guys are so bad, they just throw the product anywhere and leave a mess. Wrath, I was a genius at organizing the back room. In fact, every single store I went to, I would come in and I would basically do like a remodel of the back room for Coca-Cola, and the receivers were in love with me. And because the receivers were so happy with the work I would do, guess what? They would treat the account managers better. And then the account managers liked me too. They're like, we want him on our route. So I started the first year at Coca-Cola. I was a cover guy, so my job was to go store to store for guys who were on vacation. But they eventually put me on one of the most prestigious routes that they had in one of the wealthiest areas of St. Louis. And it was me and a guy named Joe and a couple other guys. We all had the really expensive routes were all handed to us. It was just like 4 or 5 of us. And if you're on that list doing the special routes, you get promoted when the spots open up. Jennifer Yap says, 1 hot Yu-Gi-Oh box. You got it, Jennifer. Jennifer, this is the hottest Yu-Gi-Oh box. Congratulations. Coke guys don't rotate or anything. Well, that's because they're trying to just get their job done and get out. But yeah, I was extremely good. I didn't jump the line. Any tips? The managers I work with only want to put them on U-boats. What are you talking about? U-boats. That must be some kind of loading cart that you guys have at your particular store, and that must be your term for them. So if your back room's really, really small, sometimes you're in a bad situation where you load the soda up onto this thing called a U-boat, I guess, and then you're able to push that around and leave it sitting around somewhere. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the trick was to just communicate more carefully with the account manager, the guy ordering the soda, and let him know this is the exact amount we need so that you never have more than you need in the back room. The account managers don't like to do that, and I'll tell you why. Because it makes their numbers look worse. First of all, they order less soda, so that means they've sold less soda. But second of all, if any soda runs out on the floor in the store, if any soda runs out when it could have been stocked, if they had simply had the stock in the back room, then that's lost sales. So account merchandisers never like to underorder. They always prefer to overorder. But if you have a particularly small back room, you have to emphasize the importance of the relationship with the receiver and saying, hey, this is a trickier account that we're working on where they really value their back room space. And so if you piss them off, they're going to punish you for having over-ordered. Now, if it's not the case that your back room is too small, and usually back rooms are too small, by the way, but if it's not the case that it's too small, usually a bad job of organizing the back room is because the Coca-Cola guy's cutting corners so he can get to his next store. So he simply doesn't want to invest the time in putting everything away, because if he can skedaddle, then he can get his work done in the next store and then clock out. So what you have to do then is say, you know what, the level of organization is unacceptable, and we'll reject your orders in the future if the organization is not at a higher quality. So that just all requires a lot of communication. Some merchandisers are way worse than others. Some merchandise, and I'm talking about the guys who stock the shelves and then organize the back rooms, some of them are real lazy. They're not interested in it. They're just like, I'm out of here. You figure it out. They're always one of the problems is they'll often try to push the work off onto the actual employees of that store. So if they can get your team, like Walmart or Target, if they can get you to do the organizing for them, they will. That's a whole strategy. And you have to make it clear that you won't do it for them, and that if they don't do a better job, you're going to cut off their ability to order soda. Anyways, I've experienced all that, and yeah, it was a very cool job. I got to work in one of the, no, not one of, but the largest grocery stores in all of St. Louis. It was, well, there's a bunch of them, but the one I'm thinking of is the Du Père Schnucks in St. Louis. It had a back room that was unbelievable. The shelves went like 4 stories high, and they had like this special forklift that could lift pallets up there. It was like mind blowing. And that was a really fancy store. Here we go. What do we got? Red Eyes Black Dragon. Did you build displays? Oh, all the time. Yeah, I built displays all the time. Yeah, displays were awful because you really had to predict how costly the time would be for them. And if you were inexperienced, let's say, at building them, you would build them wrong. Then you'd have to take the whole thing down and put it back together. So I had that happen to me early on. It's a real time crunch, but by the time you've gotten good at it, you can build the displays much faster. Here we are. Displays are a big thing because they're always changing. I was canceling order from the Pepsi guy at multiple stores, made it very clear I didn't like his attitude or work ethic. Pepsi wouldn't move or fire him, though. Yeah, well, that could be a sign that they're struggling to get good labor. So maybe they're like, just shuffle them around to a different store. But yeah, I mean, that's the complexity of working as a receiver, is trying to get a merchandiser that is motivated and energetic and highly skilled at organizing without being reckless, because one of the other problems is if you go too fast, you know, drop a pallet on someone's head and kill them. So they can't go too fast either. So they just have to be like, it's like a skill issue, you know? So it's like a skill issue. Taven says 16 Lost Origin. Let's go get those Lost Origins, guys. Yeah, it's definitely a skill issue. All right, give me a minute. Skill, focus, concentration, speed, safety, and like a commitment to it, you know? Some people just don't care. They're like, who cares? Let's go home. We've been doing this 12 hours. Let's get out of here. It's just soda. Let's get out of here. All right. Yes, this is Lost Origin. Yes, okay. You know how good I was? I was so good. Not only would I get the whole, I get it all stocked, I get it all organized and put away. When I was done, I did what I consider to be the most important job, which was I'd go find the manager, usually the grocery manager or the store manager, and I would sell him on giving us a new end cap, or I would sell him on a new product. I'd be like, have you guys put this new Coca-Cola product here? I'm the merchandiser and I sell tons of it. And merchandisers have this special ability to sell product in a way that the regular account managers cannot. So the account manager is expected to sell to the store manager. They're expected to do that job. Merchandisers are not supposed to do it. So when a merchandiser comes up and says, hey, this is the product that sells the fastest, the managers actually listen to you a little bit. They go, oh, wow. Well, maybe he knows it. He wouldn't lie to me. He's not a salesman. He's not just selling. He actually knows. He's the guy who fills the shelf. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So the account manager would come in and I'd be like, hey man, I've already got you an end cap sold. And he'd be like, what the fuck? He would come in, it was the best thing ever, because I would make his sales numbers go up because I'd already got him an end cap, or I'd gotten a Coca-Cola product that currently wasn't being sold in the store. And maybe I was aware that it was one of the better selling items at the other stores. And now I got it on the end cap at that store. So they'd be like, what the? Blowing my mind away. He kept doing ghost orders from his card, then claiming he didn't do the orders. Jesus. Yeah, we had a really short, it was crazy how short he was. We had a really short account merchandiser that I had to work with once, account manager, and he was the worst one. He was always bragging about how smart he was. He was bragging about how educated he was. And that guy was by far the worst account manager we ever had. He ordered such pour amounts of soda that he was fired in about a month. They fired him. Coca-Cola fired him. And I had the displeasure of working with him, and he was often kind of making it sound like it was my fault. And I think my managers knew it wasn't me. Well, that's when it's good to have the receivers on your side, because they know it's not me. They go, nah, it's the account manager, not the merchandiser. So, but that guy got fired, and I was not surprised. He really stressed me out. I think his name was like Dave or something. And, dude, he was a jerk, man. He was a jerk. Some account managers were scary because they had the feeling like they were in this, they were like super intelligent. So some of the best account managers were getting promoted into higher positions than just account manager. And they were like, God, man, how do you describe them? Like robots almost. Here we go. Radiant Steelix. I mean, it was Coca-Cola. It was a very serious business. Coca-Cola is one of the wealthiest, most competitive businesses to get work in. And the one of the top sales managers who worked, they were like the boss of the account managers. It was a woman, and she was Miss Missouri or something like that. So she was just this gorgeous looking person who had won, like, you know, I guess competitions for beauty. And then she gets to be like a top sales manager for Coca-Cola. And that's exactly how it works. They get like the most beautiful people selling their soda. It's really wild. Fantina, if they're ever in a room, you see it. You're like, wow, what are these all the tallest, most beautiful people in Missouri working for Coca-Cola? I was going to work for Coke, but didn't have any experience back then, but he liked me. They work like 60 hours a week. Yeah, well, that's what I had to literally sign a paper agreeing to that when I got my job at Coca-Cola. They said, you will work at least 20 hours of overtime. And I thought it was like an exaggeration to scare me, but it was not. That was just their schedule. Here's Litleo and Magnazone. They used to fight for inches on the shelf. Yeah, I remember that. The managers would come in groups to that grocery store. They'd come in as like a group with a bunch of paperwork, and they'd be like, here's our sales. Our sales are better than Pepsi and Dr. Pepper. You need to squeeze their product over and give us more shelf space. And then the Pepsi guy would do that, and then the Dr. Pepper guys would do that. They'd all come in with their little notepads. They'd be like, don't listen to Coca-Cola. They suck. Pepsi forever. So it was like hyper competitive. I liked it. I liked the competition. It felt good. Competition is exciting. My old Coca-Cola account manager was a woman who'd come in wearing heels. She was so lazy. Oh, man, I didn't experience anything like that. My first Coca-Cola manager was a woman named Heidi, I believe. She was blind in one eyeball, and she was the fastest, hardest working manager woman I'd ever met. She'd come in, and she, just like me, she'd get all sweaty and hot, working her ass off, putting the soda up as fast as she can, getting all the soda put away with like extremely good discipline in the back room. And she's like, you have to work this fast all the time. I'm like, I do. I will. But I was really impressed by her because I'd had female managers in the past. They never put in the same amount of energy that like a guy manager would, because maybe it's just a muscle difference, you know, and that's all it comes down to. But no, not this lady. She was crazy, dude. She was so fast. And then she used the forklift with basically like one eye closed because she's blind in one of her eyeballs. I'm like, you're doing all this difficult pallet work with the forklift, and you don't even have depth perception? Jesus, lady. Yeah, that was my manager, my first manager. I liked all my managers. They were all really amazing. I can't say that about any other job. Coca-Cola had really intelligent managers. Tavon Richardson. Let's get this in your bag. Let's see. All right. How much did Coca-Cola pay me? Well, it was $12.50 an hour. In Missouri at the time, the minimum wage was $7 an hour. So here's the deal, though. If you get a full 40 at $12.50, that's a chunk of money. But then you get that $12 of overtime. So it's really, you got about 20 hours at $18 an hour. And sometimes you got more than 20 hours of overtime. So in the end, the paychecks were fat, dude. The paycheck would come in and it'd be like $2,500. And I was like, Jesus, I wouldn't make that money at Target, but that's because you never got overtime at Target. So you didn't work that many hours, and you certainly didn't get times and a half pay. You never did. Well, I did, but it was very rare. All right, Taven Richardson says 3 live customs. You got it. Here goes. Everyone wants the warehouse job here. For Coca-Cola, I've heard that the warehouse jobs are pretty tough in their own way, like they're nonstop and kind of monotonous and boring. Being a merchandiser was extremely fun because you got out all over the place. So you were out and about, no manager sniffing down your neck. Bellsprout. It's just a matter of whether you could get the work done quickly. And so your managers were more like the store manager of the grocery store or Walmart or whatever. But if you developed a good relationship with them, they treated you pretty nice. And you just had to do a good job. So I don't think I would have worked in the warehouse. I would have preferred being a merchandiser. And, you know, the next level up from being a merchandiser is being one of those truck drivers for like small store accounts like gas stations. That's like a combination of a truck driver and a merchandiser. Or you become an account manager, or you become a merchandiser manager. So that would be the person who organizes the merchandisers. But, you know, I had a guy who I worked closely with for like a year, and he got promoted into being a small account truck driver. He said he loved it. He started getting paid, God, I think it was like almost $40 an hour. And he drove a truck and he filled up gas stations. So it was like $40 an hour. Those guys do the whole thing. They order the soda, they drive the truck, and they deliver the soda and put it on shelves. But he was telling me he was getting paid like $40 an hour. He's like, it's a huge pay increase. I was like, dang, I need to do that. All right. But, you know, the pathway I took ended up being even way more successful than that. Let's see, Bellsprout. So I am not upset for quitting, but I miss the job sometimes. It was so fun. Oh, nice. Look at this. Bellsprout from the yellow poker deck. I work assembly now and build AC units for $22 an hour. Funny, my brother-in-law did that. He built AC units for a company called blank. I can't remember the name of it. All right, here we are. Oh, wow, I've never heard of this job before. So if you're talking about Coca-Cola, it's called the small account truck driver. There's Coca-Cola trucks, they're semi-trucks, and they're the guys who drive soda over to like gas stations, and then they fill the gas station up. Those guys get paid a lot of money because they do a lot of jobs. They use like sometimes they use like a forklift type of thing. Sometimes they're working with dollies. But most importantly, they're truck driver with the certification and all that, and then they order the soda as well. So it's like a highly complex job, and so they get paid accordingly for that. And yeah, you're a soda guy now. And if you do that for enough years, you're going to get your 401k matching. And one thing I can say that was really generous about Coca-Cola, their vacation time was insane. I got, right off the bat, the moment I signed on, 4 weeks of vacation a year. I didn't have to earn those weeks. They were just immediate. 4 weeks of vacation. I probably couldn't use them in the first 90 days, but yeah, 4 weeks of vacation a year. They were real serious about you using them too. They're like, you have to take these. All right, Taven. Probably because they knew if you don't take your vacations, you're going to have a mental breakdown from the amount of work it is. So if you didn't have vacations to look forward to, I don't think you could make it on 60 hours a week every week. But yeah, oh yeah, then they had benefits. They had healthcare. So healthcare, they had 401k matching. They had, they will help you pay with your school, which was kind of a joke because when were you going to have time for school? I tried to do community college part-time and it was like impossible. And I did do community college part-time and it was just awful. But I did pretty poorly during those 2 years that I was doing that. Can I buy the last 2 spots to finish the mini break? Well, it's almost 5. Can we save it for tomorrow, Mr. Pokemat? Let's save it for tomorrow, man. We'll get this guy tomorrow and we'll pick a new slab out. I'm hopping off. I'm crazy tired. It's almost 5. So I had a lot of fun. We're at 4.5 hours. Pokemat says, sure. Truck drivers make money. That exactly is a truck driver thing. All right, guys. I had fun. I'll see you later. Yeah, if he was paid $40 an hour back then, I don't know what they pay now. I bet it's more than that because of inflation. I bet you it's like $50 or $60. I bet it's some bonkers amount more. See you later.